Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the class, guys. I hope all of you are doing fine. So we will start in a couple of minutes. If you guys have any questions, any doubts, you can ask me. We will just wait for others to join. So I would request all the pro learners to join quickly, guys, so that we can start. Good morning, Prince. Muhammad, you can join. So we will be discussing narrative. If you guys remember, we were discussing narration in the previous class, and we will be discussing the same thing. So hopefully this will be the last class on speech, direct and indirect speech. Yes, Annie. Good morning. How are you?
Good morning, ma'am. I'm good.
Great. Yes, Annie. Do you have any questions?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, last class we read exclamatory sentences.
Right.
Ma'am, my sentence he said that it's a it's a beautiful, so beautiful. Not it's a so beautiful, ma'am.
Right.
How to we
How do
indirect
we how do we make
convert?
it into reported speech? Right.
Yes, ma'am.
So the sentence is: She said,
Oh, so
"Oh,
beautiful.
oh, comma. Are you fine, Annie? You have a
Uh,
cold.
yes, ma'am.
Take care and get well soon.
Thank you, ma'am.
So beautiful." So it will be the same as she exclaimed that it was so. Okay, simple. She exclaimed that it was so beautiful.
Okay.
All right, Annie.
Yeah. Yes, ma'am. But
So
we
moral,
in
yes,
we when we did this type of example, we did that means exclaimed and turned the program of the last example of
okay.
yesterday we did that, na, ma'am. So on that, she gave a exclamation of disgust. So we don't use this type of sentences in here.
No, not really, because you see, there no other words were there. Okay, if you look at this sentence, you can see, oh, so beautiful, right? So we are talking about after oh, we are also using an
Adjective.
adjective, right?
Adjective, yes, ma'am.
But if you look at the sentence that we were doing yesterday,
Yesterday.
I don't know where it is, but let's try once. Um,
The last example, ma'am. It was the last example.
I really don't remember where I got those questions from. Were we doing on from some site or like from Word document? Do you guys remember?
Um, Maybe some site, ma'am. It takes.
Some site. Even I don't remember what it was. Okay, this is the one I think.
Ma'am, can I share my on my camera and show you too? Actually, I wrote it that sentence.
You can just look at it and tell me, okay? Look at your whatever you've written and just tell me.
She exclaimed and turned the program off.
Oh, she exclaimed with disgust, right?
Yes.
Ugh, she exclaimed with disgust. Okay, now I remember the sentence. Okay. Right, so this is the sentence, right? It was something like, she said, comma, ugh, and turned off
The
the,
program off.
right, turned the program off. And other than this, it was something like, so the reported speech was, she uh, exclaimed with
She gave an
this. Okay, she gave an
exclamation.
exclamation of disgust, right? You can also say she exclaimed with disgust. She gave an exclamation
Of
of
disgust.
and turned
the program off.
program off. Right, correct. You see here, the difference here, Annie, is when we are looking at this sentence, oh, so beautiful. Oh is the word that is kind of like showing our surprise, right?
Yeah.
And this word, ugh, is also showing our disgust, right? But in the first sentence, you can see that we have an adjective to define this surprise, that is beautiful, right? But in the second sentence, we do not have any objective to define, sorry, any adjective to define our disgust. We only have a word that kind of sounds that it would show disgust, that kind of shows disgust. That's it. There is no other adjective used in the sentence. If you are using adjectives, you will be making the sentence in this form. She exclaimed that it was so beautiful. But if you are showing your emotion without any adjectives, then you will be making a sentence like this. For example, I'll give you two more examples so that you can understand the concept better. She said, wow, so beautiful. Okay. And the second sentence is, she said, wow. So both of the sentences you can very well understand are talking about obviously beauty of someone, right? So you're of course talking about the beauty of a person or a thing, whatever you looked at, right?
Yes.
So this beautiful spelling is incorrect. Okay. So she said, wow, so beautiful will become, she exclaimed that it was very beautiful or so beautiful, whatever, right? She exclaimed that it was very beautiful or so beautiful. But when we come to the next sentence, because we are not told about any adjective, there is no adjective. We will say, she gave an exclamation of joy or pleasure or something like that. Okay, understood?
Yes, ma'am.
So here we can only say that she exclaimed with joy. What did she exclaim? We don't know. But here we already know that the exclamation was relating to the adjective beautiful. So that is why we can say that she exclaimed that it was beautiful. Understood?
Yes.
Annie,
Yeah.
I hope this is clear.
Yes, ma'am.
Most welcome. Chaliye. So, Meera, good morning. Z, good morning. Those who have joined.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Who else has joined?
Meera, ma'am.
Meera, Anamika,
How are you,
right?
ma'am?
I am fine. How are
Yes,
you
ma'am.
guys?
I am fine, ma'am. Thank
Great,
you.
great. Chaliye, so we will start with our last session of direct and indirect speech. If you guys have any questions or any doubts, you can ask me. If not, then we will start. We will just wait a couple of minutes for others. Do you guys know if the previous class is over or not?
Not, ma'am. Going on.
It's still going on, right? So we will just wait a couple of minutes. What happens is when people join a little later, then it becomes very difficult. Sujata, you can join. I'm sending you the invite thing. Okay, so थोड़ा सा देख लेते हैं क्या चल रहा था, what was going on in the previous classes, what we have done. So do you guys have any questions from exclamatory sentences, because that is what we did in the previous class, right? If you guys have any questions from exclamatory sentence, you can ask me. And okay, by the way, guys, this will be the last class of narration, right? So after this, we will only have a little bit remaining of the causative verbs, I think. Or maybe causative verbs is done. I'm not really sure. So maybe one or within 1 or 2 more classes, we'll be wrapping up the entire grammar. And then we'll be starting from the very beginning again. So from parts of speech, then we will talk about tenses. So the very starting parts that we had discussed earlier. So we will start from there and again do the entire grammar course. Okay. So do you guys want to say something, or do you guys want me to start from a particular point, or anything that you guys want me to do? जो भी आपका डाउट है, मे बी आपने क्लास किया है फिर भी आपको डाउट्स वगैरह है, you can ask me. All right. And you guys, like, your suggestions are also very welcome. Okay, Tarla, I'm sending you the invite link. You can also join. And those who were asking in the previous classes, ki ma'am kab se start hongi classes, like the entire grammar course, so when will it start? So it will start from, let's say, this week itself. All right, next week tak nahi jayega, isi week se start ho jayega. Maybe from tomorrow or day after tomorrow we will be starting. So be a little attentive.
Ma'am, how many days you take to complete the grammar?
1 year.
1 year.
Okay, it took 1 year because एक साल लगा मुझे पूरा complete करने में this time. So again, it will take 1 year to complete it. Okay, maybe a little less, maybe 11 months. Alright. But if you do the grammar classes diligently, अगर आप करेंगे कि हाँ बिल्कुल सारे classes कर रहे हैं, बिल्कुल starting से हम लगे हुए हैं, I can guarantee you will learn a lot from the grammar classes. बहुत आप सीख जाएंगे. Okay, चलिए let's start. Others can join because it's already 15. So we are done with exclamation. We are done with imperative sentences.
Didn't complete, so I think it will take.
Those who did not get complete in the previous class, they are still waiting, right?
Maybe.
No problem, no problem. Let's just start. I'll just explain it once more, no problem.
Yeah.
So we have done tenses, right? सारे tenses हमने change करने सीखे. Imperative sentences we have seen when you are giving a command or a request, and exclamatory sentences as well we have seen in the previous class, right? So today we will do the last bit. It is a very small part, but it is also very important part. Okay, yes and no in direct speech. So yes और no कैसे बोलना है direct speech से indirect speech में. So obviously yes और no तो हम बोलते ही है डायरेक्ट या इनडायरेक्ट, सॉरी डायरेक्ट स्पीच में. सोचिए आपने मुझसे कुछ पूछा, मैम विल यू टीच अस मैथ्स, आई से नो, राइट. सो बेसिकली क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे, मैं एक यस और नो के द्वारा जवाब दे रही हूँ. सो यस और नो के द्वारा तभी जवाब दी जाती है जब क्वेश्चन यस और नो क्वेश्चन हो. When the question is yes or no question, only then we can answer in yes or no, right? If someone asks you what is your name, you cannot say yes or no. You will have to answer because that is a WH question, right? So WH question जब नहीं होगा, yes or no question होगा, सिर्फ तभी हम yes या no में जवाब देंगे. So when you are changing direct speech into yes or no, the entire sentence should have a yes or no question, and it should have the answer that is yes or no. Okay, so दोनों चीजें होनी चाहिए तभी जाकर हम उसको indirect speech में change कर सकते हैं. If we simply write he said no, then we cannot change it to indirect speech. Okay, we have to accompany it with a yes or no question. अब ये जो yes or no question है, you guys already remember, ये बहुत important है guys, listen to this very carefully. Yes or no question का structure होता ही ये है कि हमेशा auxiliary से start होता है. Yes or no questions always start with an auxiliary, right? And we know कि auxiliary के बाद क्या आता है, हमारा subject आता है. Whatever is the subject will come after the auxiliary. For example, if I make a sentence like, I will eat an apple. Who can tell me कि इसका yes or no question क्या बनेगा? I will eat an apple का?
Will I eat an apple?
Very good, absolutely correct, Anamika. Will I eat an apple? Right? So ये क्या हो गया? क्वेश्चन बन गया, yes और no क्वेश्चन बन गया. अब अगर आप मुझसे बोलेंगे will I eat an apple, तो फिर जवाब होगा yes या no. क्या हो रहा है यहाँ पे? सब्जेक्ट इन्वर्शन हो रहा है, इसको बोलते हैं सब्जेक्ट इन्वर्शन, राइट? सब्जेक्ट की जगह पे चला जाता है हमारा ऑक्सिलरी, ऑक्सिलरी के जगह पे आ जाता है हमारा सब्जेक्ट, राइट? दिस इज हाउ वी मेक yes और no क्वेश्चंस. अब सोचिए, अब अगर मैंने आपको बोला I eat apples, इसका yes और no क्वेश्चन कैसे बनेगा? Who can tell me?
Do
I
eat apples?
Does do
not
I
does,
eat
do I
eat
eat
apples?
apples? Very good. Do I eat apples? बहुत अच्छे guys, very good. Right? Do I eat apples? Does नहीं होगा. Does होता अगर he, she, it होता. He eats apples बन जाता does he eat apples, right? So do I eat apples? So यहाँ पर क्या हुआ? तो आप बोल सकते हैं मैम यहाँ पर तो कोई ऑक्सिलरी थी ही नहीं, I था, सब्जेक्ट eat था हमारा मेन वर्ब, उसके बाद आ गया हमारा ऑब्जेक्ट एप्पल्स, तो फिर यहाँ पे do कहाँ से आया? So कुछ ऐसे सेंटेंसेस होते हैं जहां पर हमारा ऑक्सिलरी नहीं लगता है. अगर ऑक्सिलरी नहीं लगेगा तो फिर हम डू का कोई ना कोई फॉर्म यूज करते हैं उसको yes और no क्वेश्चन बनाने में, राइट? डू का कोई ना कोई फॉर्म यूज किया जाता है उसको yes और no क्वेश्चन बनाने में. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, अगर मैं इसको पास्ट टेंस में लिखती, I ate apple, इसका क्या बन जाता फिर?
Did I eat apple? Did I eat apple?
So यहाँ पे an होना चाहिए. Okay, just think that the an is there. So did I eat an apple? Absolutely correct. So ये बन गया हमारा did I eat an apple. So यहाँ पे भी आप देख सकते हैं, because there is a lack of auxiliary in the first sentence, we are substituting or supplementing our own auxiliary, that is a form of do. Do का कोई ना कोई फॉर्म हम यूज करते हैं, do, does, did, जो भी हमें यूज करना है. So you guys understand that auxiliary से हमेशा yes or no question start होते हैं. Yes or no questions always start with the auxiliary, and the auxiliary is a very important part when we are changing these sentences, yes or no sentences, with an answer to the reported speech. So हमारा auxiliary जो है ये बहुत important है. जब हम इसी yes or no question को उसके आंसर के साथ, उसके जवाब के साथ रिपोर्टेड स्पीच में चेंज करेंगे. ओके, सो कैसे चेंज हो रहा है देखिए. सबसे पहले तो आप सेंटेंस देखिए. ओके, जस्ट लुक एट द सेंटेंस. द सेंटेंस इज, ही सेड कैन यू स्विम. उसने बोला क्या तुम स्विम कर सकते हो? कैन यू स्विम? एंड आई सेड नो, और मैंने बोला नहीं, राइट? So what is happening here? We have two parts. One, we have a question that is yes or no, and second, we have an answer that is no. And we have two speakers here. दो लोग बात कर रहे हैं. कौन कौन दो लोग? He और I. He और I बात कर रहे हैं. So आपको थोड़ा सा अच्छे से समझना होगा कि यहाँ पे प्रोनाउंस कैसे चेंज हो रहे हैं. ओके, बट मोस्टली हम इसे लिखेंगे कैसे? फर्स्ट ऑफ ऑल, ये जो हमारा क्वेश्चन है इसको तो हम सिंपली चेंज कर देंगे. वी नो कि हमें चेंज कैसे करना है. वी ऑलरेडी नो कि हम क्वेश्चंस को कैसे चेंज कर सकते हैं, येस और नो क्वेश्चंस को कैसे चेंज कर सकते हैं. सो सिंपली ही आस्क्ड मी इफ से शुरू होगा बिकॉज येस और नो क्वेश्चन है. उसके बाद यू बन जाता है आई, राइट? इफ आई कैन, द ऑक्सिलरी कैन विल बिकम कुड, राइट? इफ आई कुड स्विम बन गया हमारा क्वेश्चन का रिपोर्टेड स्पीच. इफ आई कुड स्विम, ही आस्क्ड मी इफ आई कुड स्विम. अब आपको क्या करना है? अब आपको ध्यान देना है इस ऑक्सिलरी पर. ये जो ऑक्सिलरी हम यहाँ पर यूज कर रहे हैं उसी से हम अपना जवाब बनाएंगे. उसके बाद एंड आई सेड, ये तो सिंपल, इसी को हम उठाकर लिख देंगे. एंड आई सेड, व्हाट डिड आई से? आई, उसके बाद फिर से सब्जेक्ट आएगा, द स्पीकर विल कम, हुएवर द स्पीकर इज, उनका नाम आएगा. आई कुडंट. सो ये जो कुड है इसी का फॉर्म यहाँ पर लगाया जाएगा. अगर नो है तो couldn't होगा, अगर yes है तो I could होता. ओके, इफ इट वुड हैव बीन yes तो फिर I could होता. ऑलराइट, सो अगर मैं इसका स्ट्रक्चर बनाने की कोशिश करूं तो क्या होगा? लेट्स सी. क्या स्ट्रक्चर बन पाएगा? सो हमारा क्वेश्चन कुछ इस तरीके का बन रहा है, राइट, और हमारा आंसर बन रहा है कुछ इस तरीके का। तो इसका जो फॉर्मूला है बेसिकली ये हो रहा है इफ प्लस, सो पहले तो आप लिख देंगे ऑब्वियसली यहाँ पर जो भी ही आस्क्ड शी आस्क्ड जो भी है वो लिखेंगे, उसके बाद आएगा इफ प्लस सब्जेक्ट, सो इफ आई प्लस ऑक्सिलरी प्लस मेन वर्ब। ओके, उसके बाद क्या आ रहा है, थोड़ा सा बीच में ही सेड शी सेड ये सब रहेगा, उसके बाद आ जाएगा अगेन सब्जेक्ट, ये टू है, सब्जेक्ट टू, ओके, ये सब्जेक्ट वन है, सब्जेक्ट टू आई कुडंट, सो प्लस ऑक्सिलरी, एंड नॉट हो भी सकता है, नहीं भी हो सकता है, डिपेंडिंग ऑन कि आंसर यस है या नो। ओके, दिस इज द फॉर्मूला। अगर आप देखेंगे तो ये हमारा बेसिक फॉर्मूला है। ऑलराइट गाइस, सो थोड़ा सा समझने की कोशिश कीजिए कि किस तरीके से ये किया जा रहा है। यस गाइस, आई होप ये थोड़ा सा क्लियर है, बताइए। यस, हाउ टू चेंज यस और नो इनटू रिपोर्टेड स्पीच। अगर आपसे कोई प्रश्न पूछे,
यस मैम, गुड मॉर्निंग।
गुड मॉर्निंग, गुड मॉर्निंग, वी हैव जस्ट स्टार्टेड यस और नो क्वेश्चन एंड द आंसर।
यस यस
कोई
यस
अगर
मैम।
आपसे प्रश्न पूछेगा कि डू यू लाइक एप्पल्स, आप जवाब देंगे नो आई डोंट, राइट, नहीं मुझे पसंद नहीं है। तो उसका रिपोर्टेड स्पीच कैसे बनेगा? बनेगा ही आस्क्ड मी इफ आई लाइक्ड एप्पल्स एंड आई सेड आई डिडंट। ही आस्क्ड मी इफ आई लाइक्ड एप्पल्स। ओके, ये भी बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट है, राइट। सो यहाँ पर देखिए, ही सेड विल यू हैव टाइम टू डू इट एंड आई सेड यस। सो क्या बनेगा? He asked me if I would have time to do it and I said I would, that I would। क्यों would का इस्तेमाल हो रहा है यहाँ पर? क्योंकि ये would हमारा ऑक्सिलरी है और यहाँ पे जवाब yes है, तो इसीलिए would है, wouldn't नहीं है, राइट। अगर मैं एक दूसरा आपको सवाल दूं, he said did you like apples, या फिर कुछ और देते हैं, apples apples, okay, did you go to the library and I said no। Okay, who wants to try this? बताइए। Okay, Z
May
wants
I,
to
ma'am?
try. Annie, I'll give you one more. Okay, बताइए, Z बताइए।
He asked if I had went to the library.
Had gone होगा, right? Had gone
Sorry, gone to the library and
and
I said
I said
I hadn't.
that I
Hadn't.
hadn't, right? बिल्कुल करेक्ट है, बिल्कुल करेक्ट है। वेरी गुड Z, बहुत अच्छे। Okay, Annie will try the next one. बताइए, he said बताइए Annie। He said, do you come here often? And I said no।
He asked
He asked
if I watch
को कम का क्या होगा? पास्ट टेंस, सिंपल पास्ट।
came, did,
came, right? Came here का हो जाएगा there,
there,
often.
there,
Okay. उसके बाद and
and I said that
that
I didn't.
I didn't. Very good. Very good. This is why I wanted you to answer. ये देखिए, यहाँ पर अगर आप देखेंगे guys, you can see if I came there often, इसमें कोई auxiliary का इस्तेमाल नहीं किया जा रहा है. We are not using any auxiliary, but we are using didn't here. So ये हमेशा याद रखिए, अगर किसी sentence में auxiliary नहीं है, if a sentence lacks an auxiliary, whether you want to make it into a question, whether you want to make a reported speech out of it, whatever it is, if a sentence lacks auxiliary, we substitute it or we supplement it with an auxiliary. That is it, like any form of do. Any form of do we can use depending on the tense of the sentence. अगर present tense है तो do या does होगा, अगर past tense है तो हमारा did होगा. Okay, just remember this. I hope यहाँ तक clear है guys. कोई भी doubts है बताइए. Tarla, do you have a question?
No, ma'am, I wanted to give answer.
Answer, right? अच्छा, मुझे बताइए किसी को भी कोई डाउट है ये चेंज करने में? Do you guys have any questions till here? Then we will move on to some questions that I have gotten my hands on. कोई भी questions है? Okay. So no one has any questions, so we will move on to some questions of our own and we will try and solve them depending on this rule. Okay. चलिए, screen is visible, guys?
Yes, ma'am.
Questions are visible? Okay, chaliye. Scott said, does Tim live in Warsaw? And I said, no. Chaliye, who wants to answer this? So we will start with Z. Okay, chaliye. Z se start karte hain, niche se. All right, Z, you can answer the first one. Scott said, does Tim live in Warsaw? And I said, no.
Scott asked if Tim lived in Warsaw, and I said that I didn't.
I didn't.
Last में ma'am.
Okay, one second. One second, Z. Scott asked if Tim
lived
in
Warsaw,
Warsaw.
and I said that
Warsaw. And I said that
I didn't.
he didn't. Right? वो नहीं रहता. आप रहते हैं या नहीं, ये तो प्रश्न नहीं था. Actually मैंने गलती की है. I have made a mistake. One second. ये जो subject है, these two subjects will be the same. Okay? Subject 1 ही आएगा यहाँ पे. Subject 1 का ही कोई ना कोई form आएगा. Alright, इसका एक screenshot ले लीजिए. इसको याद रखिए, यही subject का form आएगा. और auxiliary का भी auxiliary 1 अगर यूज हो रहा है, यहाँ पर भी auxiliary 1 ही यूज होगा, चाहे वो नेगेटिव फॉर्म में हो या पॉजिटिव फॉर्म में. ओके, ये थोड़ा सा आप याद रखिए. वेरी गुड सी. ऑलराइट, लेट्स डू द नेक्स्ट वन. हु वांट्स टू आंसर आफ्टर जी? अभय. ओके, अभय बताइए. मिशेल सेड, आर यू स्टेइंग इन द होटल? एंड I said yes.
Yes, ma'am. Mitchell asked if
he नहीं होगा, you becomes I. मुझसे पूछा जा रहा है.
Yes, ma'am. I was staying in a hotel, and I said that I was. Very good अभय, बिल्कुल सही. राइट, देखिए ऑक्सिलरी अभय ने सेम यूज किया है. was यहाँ पर भी है, was यहाँ पर भी है, और देखिए सब्जेक्ट भी सेम है. I यहाँ पर भी है, I यहाँ पर भी है. राइट, वेरी गुड अभय, बहुत अच्छे. ओके, आफ्टर अभय वी हैव
Tarla, would you like to try?
Yeah. Yeah, ma'am.
Chaliye, 1 second, Tarla. Scarlett said, will Kate meet her friends tomorrow? And he said, no. Okay, chaliye Tarla, बताइए.
Ma'am, what the pronouns?
Scarlett.
Scarlett asked if Kate, sorry, Kate will meet.
Will क्या हो जाएगा Tarla? Will change होकर?
Would
Very good.
Would meet her friends tomorrow.
Tomorrow becomes the next day.
The next day. Okay.
Right.
Ma'am,
And-
we can use previous day.
No, previous day तो yesterday के लिए होगा.
हाँ, yesterday. The next day, and he said he want
that
he want.
he won't. क्या उसके बारे में पूछा जा रहा है कि वो मिलेगा या नहीं, या किसी
नहीं,
और
नहीं.
के बारे में?
She
के बारे में पूछा. She
want.
won't होगा. Would का फॉर्म यूज करना है. Tarla?
Wouldn't.
She wouldn't. Very good. देखिए, again be very very careful about this. जो हमारा सब्जेक्ट है पहले का वही सब्जेक्ट यूज होगा, जो हमारा ऑक्सिलरी है पहले का वही ऑक्सिलरी यूज होगा. दिस यू हैव टू कीप इन माइंड. ओके, यही आपका मेन गोल है. वेरी गुड Tarla. Great. Okay, after Tarla, I said, have you sent an email? And she said no. Okay, चलिए. Roshan, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
बताइए Roshan.
I asked have I?
If से शुरू होगा. Yes or no question हमेशा if से शुरू होता है. If, उसके बाद
Have
subject
I?
inversion. I have. Okay, if I have.
Send an email.
Send an email. But you see Roshan, फिर tense तो change नहीं हो रहा है. If I have sent an email, उसका तो फिर tense आपको change करना है. Have sent मतलब present perfect tense, right? आपको बनाना है past perfect. फिर क्या हो जाएगा? If I
Had.
right. I asked if I had sorry, I तो नहीं होगा यहाँ पर. You किसको denote कर रहा है? Who is you showing? I is speaking here, so you मतलब who is you? She, right?
Her.
She had, if she had sent an email. Okay, so I asked if she had sent an email and she said that
She said she hadn't.
she hadn't. Good, very good. Roshan, very good. See guys, when we are changing the speaker, जब हम speaker को change कर रहे हैं तो अंदर के जो pronouns है वो भी change हो जाएंगे. The pronouns inside the speech will also change, right? जैसे कि सोचिए अगर मैं आपसे बोलूं have you sent an email, so you का मतलब आप हो रहे हैं, मैं नहीं हो रही. फिर you I नहीं बनेगा, you will become she. Understood? So that is why the sentence will be I asked if she had sent an email and she said that she hadn't. Okay, very good Roshan. I'll give you another chance, don't worry. Okay, after Roshan we have Sujata. Sujata, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, chaliye. They said and let's say he said yes. ओके बताइए.
They asked.
One second, Shweta. Okay, they asked
If she had you.
if
She
he
had
had.
packed.
He had.
Okay, he, ma'am, he.
Yes, he had packed
his suitcase.
his suitcase. Very good, very good. Then
His suitcase, and he said
excuse me,
that
he said that subject कौन है
he
हमारा?
had.
He had. Very good सुजाता. Absolutely correct. Okay. अच्छा यहाँ पे said के जगह पे answered भी हो सकता है. Alright, we can also use answered. Absolutely correct सुजाता. बहुत अच्छे, right? They asked if he had packed his suitcase and he said or he answered that he had. Very good. बहुत अच्छे सुजाता. After Sujata, we have Reena. Reena, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
चलिए.
We asked.
One second. I have not completed the question. We said, can you tell me Tim's address? And I said, no. चलिए, बताइए, रीना.
Yes, ma'am. We said. We asked. Sorry. We asked.
Right. We asked
if I could.
Sorry, ये ना I नहीं होगा क्योंकि यहाँ पे we है. So यहाँ पे he. Okay. चलिए. We asked if
he could.
Told. नहीं could अगर यूज कर रहे हैं तो
tell me Tim's address.
Tim's address. And
he said couldn't.
That he
couldn't.
Very good. बहुत अच्छे रीना. Absolutely correct, right? बहुत अच्छे.
Ma'am, why there is me, not us? Like we said, can you tell me? So I think, can you tell us?
Yeah. Sorry. ये us होगा. Right, correct. Absolutely correct. Because we है, right? Actually यहाँ पर भी us होना चाहिए, but okay, all right, that is correct. So we asked if he could tell us Tim's address, and he said that he couldn't. And रीना, एक चीज याद रखिए, जब भी हम modal verb use करते हैं, so main verb हमेशा ही हमारा simple form में होता है. कोई भी modal आप use करेंगे, main verb जो है वो V1 form में होता है, present form में होता है. All right, रीना. Chaliye, very good. Abigail said, has Thomas shown his new house? And I said, yes. Okay, who wants to answer this? After Reena, we have Kushant. Kushant, would you like to try? Kushant, okay. Meera, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
Chaliye, Meera, bataiye. So many people are waiting. Yes,
Abigail
Meera.
asked.
Abigail asked
if I.
नहीं थर्ड पर्सन है मीरा, चेंज ही नहीं होता है थर्ड पर्सन. If
Thomas had shown his
भी थर्ड पर्सन है, चेंज नहीं होगा. His new house.
He said.
And I said.
I said, ma'am. Sorry, I said.
And I said that.
Yes.
That.
I said.
सब्जेक्ट कौन है यहाँ पे? सब्जेक्ट कौन है? देखिए थॉमस है हमारा सब्जेक्ट, राइट?
यस मैम.
तो थॉमस का प्रोनाउन क्या बनेगा? ही.
हाँ, I said.
और यहाँ पर क्या है हमारा ऑक्सिलरी, क्या है? हैड.
यस मैम.
राइट, उठाकर बस चिपका देना है हैड, बिकॉज यस है, हैडंट नहीं बनेगा, सिंपल पॉजिटिव रहेगा. सो एबिगेल आस्क्ड इफ थॉमस हैड शोन हिज न्यू हाउस एंड आई सेड दैट ही हैड. Simple.
Yes.
Okay. बहुत अच्छे मीरा. Very good. Very good. Okay. After Meera, then we have Dipali. Dipali, would you like to try? Okay, Annie, would you like to try then?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, he Joshua said, have they sold the car? And he said, yes. Okay, बताइए Annie.
Joshua asked they asked if they had sold the car,
very good.
and he said that
he answered भी बोल सकते हैं, right?
yes,
Answered that
they
yes.
had
very good बहुत अच्छे Annie, absolutely correct. Joshua asked if they had sold the car and he answered that they had. Very good Annie. Okay, after Annie then we have Anamika. Would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, one second. And I said, बताइए.
Yes, Henry asked if Andrew was coming back soon. If Andrew was coming back soon, and I said, and I said that he was.
बहुत अच्छे. Very good Anamika. बिल्कुल सही है, right? Absolutely correct. Okay, after Anamika we have Amit. Okay, Amit.
Yes, ma'am.
1 second, Amit. Let me frame the question. चलिए बताइए अमित. 10th one. She said, have the children found the book? And Ella said, no.
Ella. Yes.
शुरू से.
Sorry.
Yes.
Yes, ma'am. She asked if had.
If के बाद subject आएगा अमित. Subject कौन है?
Children had, ma'am.
Children had
found the book. And children means
no पहले तो Ella said, right? कौन बोल रहा है? And
yes.
Ella said that
hadn't.
Who hadn't? The children का pronoun बनेगा third person plural.
They hadn't.
Right, correct. They hadn't, right? So she asked if the children had found the book and Ella said that they hadn't. हिंदी में अगर आप समझेंगे इसका मतलब हो रहा है she said, उसने बोला have the children found the book? क्या बच्चों को किताबें मिल गई है? And Ella said, and फिर Ella ने बोला नहीं, right?
Ma'am, I can't hear you.
Why can't you hear me? Am I audible to everyone?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am, but I can't see slide, ma'am.
Can't see slide. I'll reshare. अगर सुनाई नहीं पड़ रहा है, turn on the volume. Maybe volume में problem है. Okay. Okay. देखिए मैं और जोर से बोल रही हूँ. She said, have the children found the book? मतलब उसने बोला क्या बच्चों को किताबें मिल गई है? And Ella said, फिर Ella ने बोला no, नहीं. तो इसका अगर रिपोर्टेड स्पीच बनाएंगे तो बन रहा है she asked if the children had found the book and Ella said that they hadn't. मतलब क्या हो रहा है? उसने पूछा कि क्या बच्चों को किताबें मिल गई थी और Ella ने बोला था कि उन्हें नहीं मिली थी. Okay, this is the meaning of the sentence. I hope this is clear, guys. चलिए.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, चलिए Abhay, would you like to answer the next one?
Yes, ma'am.
चलिए 1 second Abhay, let me write. And I said yes. Abhay, बताइए. Chloe, do you like? Chloe said.
Kohli asked
Chloe asked
if yes, ma'am. If
I सही है. If
yes, ma'am. I liked her dress and I said that I didn't, ma'am.
very good. बहुत अच्छे अभय. Absolutely correct, right? Very good. बहुत अच्छे. This was little tricky as well, right? Very good. So यहाँ पर हमारा कोई auxiliary नहीं है, तो हम didn't लगा रहे हैं क्योंकि हमारा main verb simple past tense में है. Very good. So the sentence is Chloe asked if I liked her dress and I said that I didn't. बहुत अच्छे अभय. Very good. Very good. Okay. So let's do the next one. Z, would you like to try the next one? Yes,
Yes,
Z?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, चलिए. Z बताइए. Next one बताइए. Natalie said.
Natalie asked if I thought.
Simple past में है. Thought
Thought.
अगर बोल देंगे, देखिए Z, जो क्वेश्चन है did you like my think about me, ये जो क्वेश्चन है do you like my dress, ये सिंपल प्रेजेंट में था, इसीलिए अभय ने क्या किया, उसको सिंपल पास्ट में बना दिया. अब आपका जो क्वेश्चन है did you think about me, ये ऑलरेडी सिंपल पास्ट में है, सो सिंपल पास्ट क्या बन जाता है? If I had
thought about me.
नहीं, हर का हर ही रहेगा, थर्ड पर्सन है, राइट? थर्ड पर्सन तो चेंज ही नहीं होता है.
Okay, ma'am. And
I said that
I hadn't.
Very good. बहुत अच्छे जी. Very good, right? Natalie asked if I had thought about her and I said that I hadn't. Very good, Z. Thank you so much. चलिए, after Z we have Tarla. Tarla, would you like to try?
Yeah, ma'am.
Okay, बताइए Tarla. Paul said.
Paul asked.
पहले तो if होगा, सबसे पहले तो if होगा Tarla.
Kelly.
If Kelly had नहीं, is का past tense होगा, is simple present में है, simple past में होगा. Was
all right.
ये तो ऐसा स्पेलिंग होना चाहिए, गलत है यहाँ पे. Okay, if Kelly was all right. Okay, and उसके बाद and
he said
that Kelly एक लड़की है. Okay, she's a girl.
हाँ. She said that
subject or auxiliary. Subject Kelly, auxiliary was. Kelly was के जगह पे she was बोल देंगे. Okay, simple. Kelly was के जगह पे she was बोलेंगे. Very good, Tarla. So the sentence will become Paul asked if Kelly was all right and she said that she was. Okay.
Yes.
क्या? Yes, anyone is saying something?
She was say yes. नहीं, she was ही आएगा.
Yes, of course. Was ही तो है यहाँ पर, देखिए auxiliary यहाँ पे was है.
Yes नहीं लिख सकते ना?
No, not at all. You cannot. Okay, you have to use the subject followed by the auxiliary that is being used in the first part of the sentence, used in the question, right?
Okay.
Very good, Tarla. Thank you so much. Okay, after Tarla we have Sujata. Sujata, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
Let me just change you. Let me just change this this question for you. Okay. I said, have you seen my bicycle? And Sam said, no. Okay, बताइए. Yes, Sujata, you can start.
Yeah, ma'am. I asked if
Sam is a boy. Okay.
okay. If he hadn't seen my new bicycle.
If he had seen my
he had new bicycle.
Very good.
And Sam said that.
Sam said that.
He hadn't.
He hadn't. Very good. Very good, Sujata. This is absolutely correct. I just want to tell one little thing. See, in this sentence, he, Sam, again he. All these are one person, right? That is Sam. Yes?
Yes.
So, what is wrong here? Who can tell me? Agar ek hi sentence mein, if we are using the pronouns of one name more than once, then what is the rule? Thumb of rule? Sorry, rule of thumb kya hai? Thumb of rule. What is the rule of thumb? Yes, anyone?
Ma'am,
yes,
here,
Sujata?
Instead of you,
when we are using the name, that is the antecedent and the pronoun in the same sentence, maybe once or more than once, what is the rule? We always put the antecedent at the beginning.
Ma'am, he asked if Sam had
seen my new bicycle. I asked if Sam had seen my new bicycle, and then we will write all the pronouns for Sam. He said that he hadn't. Understood? Just remember this rule very clearly. Okay, guys? When we have the antecedent, that is the noun, and the pronoun in the same sentence, then the pronouns will come second, and the antecedent or the noun that the pronoun is representing, that will come at the very beginning first. Okay? All right. For example, I won't speak like this. She is a beautiful girl and Sujata is a studious student, right? I will say Sujata is a studious student and she is also a beautiful girl. So I will start with Sujata and then I will put a pronoun for her, right? I cannot first put a pronoun and then start with Sujata. Understood?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, just remember this. Okay, very nice. Aziza, do you have a question?
Yes, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning. Yes,
Can
we have already. Pardon?
Can I share with you in the next
answer? Right? You want to answer the next one? Sure, definitely. One second. Let me just make the question. And I said, yes. Okay, you can answer the next one, Zizo. Alisa said, can your son read? And I said yes.
Elisa asked if my son could read, and I said he could. That he could.
Very good, very good. Absolutely correct, Zizo. You have a very good understanding of the English grammar. That's absolutely correct. Elisa asked if my son could read, and I said that he could. Very good. Absolutely correct. Thank you so much, Zizo. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, very nice. After Zizo, then we have Shagufta. Would you like to try?
Excuse me?
Thank you, Zizo. I'm asking Shagufta. Okay, Shagufta is not there. Then Reena, would you like to try?
Yes, ma'am.
Bataiye, Reena. Lucas said, who is this? Dipali. Dipali, after Reena?
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, chaliye. Reena, bataiye. Lucas said, has Simon met you at the station? And I said, no. Okay, bataiye, Dipali.
Yes, ma'am. Lucas asked if Simon had met you
Met
me at the station,
at the station.
and I said
that
that
Simon
I
is a boy. I
yes.
नहीं
Okay,
रीना Simon के बारे में
he hadn't.
Very good. बहुत अच्छी. Very good, Reena. Absolutely correct, right? Lucas asked if Simon had met me at the station, and I said that he hadn't. Very good. Okay, after Reena, we have Dipali, right?
Yes.
One second. I'll just change this sentence. I said, did you drink my coffee? And
I said that.
one second, Rita said, well, let me complete the question. No. Okay. Yes, Dipal, you can answer.
I said that.
I asked. Okay, questions always. I asked if.
I asked if had
First we will, if it is a yes or no question, if के बाद हमेशा ही subject आता है. Subject यहाँ पे you है. So you मतलब कौन? You मतलब यहाँ पे किससे पूछा जा रहा है? You मतलब I नहीं है. क्या मैं खुद से पूछ रही हूँ? I said.
Rita ma'am.
One second, Rita, correct. See, I is speaking to Rita, so Rita is you, right? अगर मैं I हूँ, अगर आप Rita है, if I ask you, did you drink my coffee? Then I'm asking Rita. So you is Rita, okay? So I asked Rita.
If Rita had drank.
Rita had drunk, correct. Had drunk
my coffee. And Rita said that.
And she said that.
She hadn't.
She hadn't. Absolutely correct. Very good. Very good, Dipali. बिल्कुल सही है. I asked if Rita had drunk my coffee and she said she hadn't. Okay, बिल्कुल सही है. Very good.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes, yes, Zizo.
Why we use we don't use drunk without head? Why you don't use drunk without head? If I said I asked if Rita drank my coffee without head, it is wrong?
Yes, it is wrong. Why? You see, drank comes from the word drink, right? One second, let me write it. Drink. The three forms are drink, drank, drunk. Okay, these are the three forms. V1, V2,
Good afternoon, everyone. Pro learners, quickly join the Zoom meeting. So students, as you know, we have been learning tenses. So yesterday we were practicing past tense like past simple and past continuous. Today we are going to start past perfect tense, but before that, let's Harshika, Pratap, Sajal, इतने सारे students हैं class में. Yes.
The simple past is used to indicate an action completed in the past. It often occurs with adverbs or adverb phrases of past time. Example: the steamer sailed yesterday. They received his letter a week ago. Sometimes this sentence is used without an adverb of time. In such cases, the time may be either implied or indicated by the context. Example: I learned Hindi in Nagpur. I didn't sleep well. Example: last night. The simple past is also used for past habit. He studied many hours every day. She always carried an umbrella.
Right. So guys, this is past simple tense, जिसको हम use करते हैं whenever we want to talk about the past actions which do not have anything in the present, no relation, no connection to the present. So this is past tense. All right. Moving to the next slide. Someone please read the other uses of past tense, past simple tense actually.
We use the simple past tense to talk about something that happened once in the past. Example, I met my wife in 1983. Second, we went to Spain for our holidays. Third, they got holidays. Okay, man. Third, they got home very late last night. Something that happened again and again in the past. Example,
when I was a boy.
When I was a boy, I walked a mile to school every day. Second, we swam a lot while we were on holiday. Third, they always enjoyed visiting their friends. Something that was true for some time in the past. Example first, I lived about for 10 years. Second, he enjoyed being a student. Third, she played a lot of tennis when she was younger. We often use phrase with ago with the past tense. Example, I met my wife a long time ago.
Right. So guys, very simple. यहाँ पे हम past tense उन actions के लिए use करते हैं जो एक बार हुए past में या जो past में बार बार हुए और जो past में काफी पहले हुए. ठीक है. So for example, 10 years काफी पहले हो गया, long time ago, again and again कोई चीज बार बार हुई, right? So we went to Spain for our holidays, or like मैं एक बार गई थी holidays के लिए. So yes, very well done. Next we have questions and negatives in simple past tense. Someone please read. Who's reading?
Questions and negatives in simple past tense.
Yes.
We used it to make questions with the past tense. For example, first, when did you meet your wife? Second, where did you go for your holidays? Third, did she play tennis when she was younger? Fourth, did you live abroad? Look at these questions. First, who discovered penicillin? Second, who wrote Don Quixote? क्या मैम इसको pronounce करेंगे?
Who wrote Don Quixote? Don Quixote.
Quixote. These are called subject questions because the question word is the subject of the sentence. There is no auxiliary verb and the word order is not inverted. We use didn't to make negatives in the past tense. For example, they didn't go to Spain this year. Second, we didn't get home until very late last night. Third, I didn't see you yesterday.
Very, very simple. So guys, questions में we have two types of questions. First, yes no question जिसमें हम simply did का use करते हैं. Did you live abroad? Yes, I did. Did she play tennis when she was younger? Yes, she played a lot of tennis when she was younger, right? और एक हमारे questions होते हैं that we make information question with WH word. तो guys यहाँ पे अगर हम normal personal questions पूछते हैं, for example, what is your name? तो यहाँ पे name आएगा, right? My name is Anamta, for example. तो यहाँ पे मैं आपसे एक general question पूछ रही हूँ. Who discovered penicillin? Now, what is penicillin? Penicillin is a tablet. I think. Right, penicillin या फिर कुछ और भी हो सकता है, but as far as I remember, it's a simple tablet for headache or something. And who wrote Don Quixote? तो wrote है, लिखा किसने है? तो ये कोई या तो poem हो सकती है, कोई phrase हो सकता है, कोई quote हो सकता है, या कोई story हो सकती है, right? So इन questions के लिए हमें यहाँ पे did की जरूरत नहीं है. ठीक है, एंड ऑलवेज रिमेम्बर वी पुट फर्स्ट फॉर्म ऑफ वर्ब विद डिड. मैं कल भी बताया आपको, काफी पहले भी बता चुकी हूँ काफी बार. सो डिड, फॉर एग्जांपल, अगर आप यहाँ पे देखेंगे व्हेन डिड यू मीट योर वाइफ है, नॉट व्हेन डिड यू मेट. व्हेन डिड यू गो है, नॉट व्हेन डिड यू वेंट. ओके, फर्स्ट फॉर्म ऑफ वर्ब, बिकॉज डिड ऑलरेडी सेकंड फॉर्म है एंड वी कैन नॉट यूज टू सेम फॉर्म ऑफ वर्ब्स इन द सेम सेंटेंस. लास्ट, नेगेटिव के लिए हम डिड नॉट यूज करते हैं. दे डिडंट गो टू स्पेन दिस ईयर. We didn't get home very late last night. Okay. Now, इसके बाद हमने पढ़ा था past continuous, which is again very, very simple. Someone please read.
Past continuous tense. Past continuous is used to denote an action going on at some time in the past. The time of the action may or may not be indicated. Example, we were watching TV all evening. It was getting darker. The light went out while I was reading. When I saw him, he was playing chess.
Yes.
In the last two examples above, the past continuous and the simple past are used together when a new action happened in the middle of a longer action. The simple past is used for the new action. This sentence is also used with always, continually, etc. for persistent habits in the past. Example, he was always grumbling.
Now guys, very simple. हम past continuous का use बिल्कुल present continuous की तरह करते हैं. Now present continuous का हम use कब करते हैं? When we are doing something and at the same time we are speaking, right? Yeah, I believe सबको ही पता होगा. तो यहाँ पे भी हम क्या बात कर रहे हैं? यहाँ पे हम बात कर रहे हैं past continuous की. तो कोई काम past में हो रहा था and हम उसको बता रहे हैं. For example, who is okay. Right. So for very easy example, यहाँ पे हम बात कर रहे हैं we were watching TV all evening. तो all evening क्या होगी? Past tense हो गई, because अभी तो दिन निकल रहा है ना, दोपहर हो रही है. तो maybe we are talking about कल शाम, परसों शाम, संडे की शाम. तो हम क्या कर रहे थे? हम टीवी देख रहे थे. तो रहा था, रही थी, रहे थे, ये हमारे पास्ट कॉन्टिन्यूअस टेंस होते हैं. इट वॉज गेटिंग डार्कर, अंधेरा हो रहा था. The light went out while I was reading. Now guys, इस सेंटेंस में हम यहाँ पे दो टेंसेस का यूज कर रहे हैं. The light went out, ये past simple है. While I was reading past continuous tense है. तो यहाँ पे हम बता रहे हैं कि कोई काम करते में क्या हुआ था या क्या हो रहा था. तो जब मैं पढ़ रही थी लाइट चली गई थी. ठीक है. सो इसके अलावा भी हम इन पास्ट टेंस, पास्ट कॉन्टिन्यूअस टेंस के साथ एडवर्ब ऑफ मैनर का यूज कर सकते हैं. ऑलवेज, कॉन्टिन्यूअली, राइट. फॉर एग्जाम्पल, ही वॉज ऑलवेज ग्रम्बलिंग. मैं पास्ट में बता रही हूँ. ग्रम्बलिंग का मतलब होता है गुस्से में बड़बड़ाना. गुस्से में बड़बड़ाना, नॉट ओनली बड़बड़ाना. जैसे हम कभी गुस्सा होते हैं ना तो हम बड़बड़ाने लगते हैं, वही. ओके. नाउ गाइस, क्विकली, वी डू नॉट हैव मच टाइम. हर्षिका, यू आर रेजिंग योर हैंड, तो जल्दी जल्दी हमें.
मैम कॉन्टिन्यूअली मींस,
हाँ जी,
कॉन्टिन्यूअली बोले ऑलवेज की बात ना.
कॉन्टिन्यूअली का मतलब होता है लगातार. शी वाज टीचिंग कॉन्टिन्यूअली और कॉन्टिन्यूअसली. ओके, यस, ऑलराइट. मैम, आशीर्वाद लेने का इंग्लिश क्या होता है? ब्लेसिंग ही होता है सौम्या. वी कॉल इट ब्लेसिंग, टेकिंग ब्लेसिंग्स और गेटिंग ब्लेसिंग्स फ्रॉम आवर एल्डर्स. ओके. Thank you guys. Thank you Paras, Kushant. It's a Spanish epic novel. Okay. I just googled it. All right. It's silly one and all this correcting my address. All right. So guys, quickly, the earth dash round the sun. टाइम नहीं है, ये हम ऑलरेडी कल कर चुके हैं, इसलिए बस आपके कॉइन्स वेस्ट ना हो, दैट्स व्हाई आई एम गोइंग थ्रू दिस अगेन. हर्षिका, प्लीज आंसर.
Yes ma'am. The earth moves around the sun.
Guys, this is present simple tense. जिसने भी गड़बड़ी करी है समझिए. अर्थ मूव्स अराउंड द सन. अर्थ पास्ट में नहीं जाएगी क्योंकि वो हर मिनट घूमती है, तो इट कैन नॉट बी इन द पास्ट. माय फ्रेंड्स डैश द प्राइम मिनिस्टर यस्टरडे. प्लीज टाइम वाले जो वर्ड्स हैं उनका ध्यान रखिए. एडवर्ब ऑफ टाइम्स जो है उससे आपको पता चलेगा वेदर द सेंटेंस इज इन प्रेजेंट और इन द पास्ट. धनंजय, प्लीज आंसर.
My friend saw the prime minister yesterday.
Yes, very simple. My friend saw the prime minister yesterday. Second form of verb, yesterday. Past, simple. सचिन, कहाँ गड़बड़ी करिए? अथर, गोपाल, तरला, योगिता, आप लोगों को गलती करने की जरूरत है क्यों? मतलब we have learned this yesterday only. जो न्यू स्टूडेंट्स हैं, अगर वो गलती करते हैं, उनकी गलती करनी बनती है, आपकी नहीं बनती. आप लोगों ने कल ही अटेंड करे सेम सेशन. She dash worried. Gautam, please answer.
The first one. She looked worried.
She looked worried. So guys, यहाँ पे worried verb की second form नहीं है, ये adjective है. Worried, like tired, worried, annoyed. It started to rain while we dash tennis. Prashant, please answer.
It started to rain while we were playing tennis.
Then we were playing tennis. So guys, already past simple हमारे पास है. It started to rain. बारिश होनी शुरू हो गई थी while we were playing tennis. जब हम टेनिस खेल रहे थे. He dashed fast when the accident happened. Pratap, please answer.
He was driving fast when the accident happened.
Yes, he was driving fast. The accident happened. Already हमारे पास happened verb की second form है. हम यहाँ पे he drove fast नहीं करेंगे use. He was driving fast. वो गाड़ी तेज चला रहा था जब accident हुआ. योगिता, फिर incorrect response. He dashed asleep while he was driving. अब guys already ing है हमारे पास. Smooth break later. Priya, please answer.
He fell asleep while he was
will नहीं है प्रिया, while will होता है WILL.
while he was driving.
Yes, वो सो गया या उसकी आंख लग गई. He fell asleep while he was driving, जब वो ड्राइविंग कर रहा था. I am sure I dashed him at the party last night. Sachin.
I'm sure I saw him at the party last night.
Saw him, saw him. 80-90 पूरे.
Saw.
Yes, I am sure I saw him. Okay, 1 second. Harshika, is this your baby? You are.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am. By mistake, वो
अरे it's okay, it's so cute.
यार देखो, हाय कर.
Oh, seriously, hi. Oh, so cute. Very cute.
चलो मैम ये बार-बार ना वीडियो स्टॉप चालू यही कर रही थी इतनी देर से ये.
अच्छा, she's a girl.
Yeah, she's a girl.
I wasn't aware that you were married.
I have 2 babies.
You are also very cute.
अच्छा हाय कर.
Oh, thank you so much.
Ma'am, how she's laughing.
Laughing, no, smiling. Very cute. She's also learning English, see? All right, guys. So now let's move to the next. Let me quickly spotlight. So I'm sure I saw him at the party last night. He dashed a mill in this town. Sajal, please.
He had a mill in this town.
Yes. He had a mill in this town. Good morning. Hello, good morning, my love. I'm sure Ahmed is wishing English. Good morning. Yes.
What is the meaning mill?
Yes, Tarla mill is firm or company or factory. Okay. किसी भी चीज की मिल होती है ना, उसे मिल बोलते हैं. So yeah, he had a mill, जैसे कपड़े की मिल हो गई. So he had a mill in this town. इस शहर में उसकी फैक्ट्री थी, अब नहीं है. He had. I dash a strange noise. Sati Babu, please answer. Sujata.
Yes, ma'am. I heard a strange noise.
I heard a strange noise. मैंने एक अजीब सी आवाज सुनी थी. I heard, not I was hearing. Yesterday, I dashed a book in the park in the afternoon. I was going to the post office or I went to the post office. So guys, इसमें हमारे पास एक ऑप्शन है past continuous का और second option है past simple का. Tarla, please answer.
Yesterday I went to the office, brought some fruit and the supermarket.
मैंने कुछ फल खरीदे थे सुपरमार्केट से, फिर मैंने पार्क में बैठ के दिन में एक किताब पढ़ी थी. तो यहाँ पे हम ये नहीं बोलेंगे yesterday मैं मार्केट जा रही थी, फल खरीद रही थी, बुक पढ़ रही थी. ING में ये नहीं यूज होगा, राइट? ये पास्ट सिंपल में ही यूज होगा. Abdul dash to be a doctor. Yogita, please answer.
Abdul wanted to be a doctor.
Yes, इसका मतलब क्या है? अब्दुल को डॉक्टर बनना था. He wanted to be a doctor. Very good. Next, the soup dash good. Dhananjay, please answer.
The soup tasted good.
The soup tasted good. He dashed TV most evenings when he was younger. Ma'am is the owner of Hello English. She gives salaries to other teachers. I wish. Gautam, please answer.
He watched TV most evenings when he was younger.
Yes. He watched TV most evenings. जब वो छोटा था ना तो शाम को वो ज्यादातर टीवी देखा करता था या देखता था. Wanted, right? कोई चीज जो पास्ट में बार बार होती है उसके लिए भी हम पास्ट सिंपल का यूज करते हैं. Next slide. When he lived in Hyderabad, he dashed to the cinema once a week. Rufin, free fire. Okay, so whatever your name is, it is very wrong that you are learning from someone and then you are disgracing that person. No matter what how the person teaches or she is a teacher, you cannot disgrace her like this. Okay, you can just simply say, I don't enjoy her classes. This is what you can say, but you cannot say that she's too bad or she's not a good teacher. Please never disgrace a teacher. Many students are learning from her and many students praise her. Okay, next we have Harshika.
Yes, ma'am. We have lived in Hyderabad. He went to the cinema once a week.
What's her name, Harshika?
Kiara. Kiara Gupta.
Oh, Kiara. Nice name. Very nice name. I personally like this name a lot. Like Kiara Advani, she's also very beautiful. And her name is very beautiful. Right. She's okay. So he went to the cinema once a week when he lived in Hyderabad. So guys, जब वो हैदराबाद में रहता था, वो हफ्ते में एक बार मूवी देखने जाता था. He went. Okay. Next slide. So next, I dash Kumar this week. Kushan, please answer.
I haven't seen Kumar this week.
I haven't. Negative. So guys, obviously we are talking about this week. So this cannot be past tense. This is present. Simple. No, present perfect tense. Zizo, you are raising your hand. Is there anything you need to ask or you need to say?
Good morning, ma'am. No, I need to share with you the next question. Next to join was...
You're asking what's happening in the class?
No. I need to try to answer the next question.
Oh, definitely. I'll call your name. Don't worry. Okay.
Thank you.
You're understanding, right? What you understand what's happening, right? We are learning past tense.
Yeah.
Great. Next slide. Ashok fell off the ladder when he dashed the roof. He was mending or he mended. So guys, mending means when you repair the roof. Okay, for example, the roof was not, like there were cracks in the roof. So he was doing. Let's see. Zizo, please answer.
He was mending.
He was mending the roof, exactly. Okay, so he mended is incorrect because we already have past simple tense that Ashok fell off the ladder. Fell is the second form of fall. So he already fell off the ladder. So we don't need to use when he mended the roof, which is incorrect. We cannot use two same forms of verbs in one sentence. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. So guys, now we have past perfect tense. Very simple. So in present perfect tense, let me just give you a recap of present perfect tense because they have
much in common. So present perfect tense we use for some actions which we have done recently or in the near past. Okay, and we don't need to talk about the time. There we use present, very simple. We use subject, then we use helping verb has and have. Has we use with he, she, it, and have we use with I, you, they, we. And then we use the past participle, which is the third form of verb with it, along with the object or followed by the object, right? Now it is very simple. We talk about past perfect and the formula remains the same except for the helping verb. Now has, have is the present form of the verb. So now we are supposed to use past form because we are learning about, or we are talking about past perfect tense. So past form of has, have is had, H-A-D. So we are going to write the sentence like subject plus had plus third form of verb plus object. So everything remains the same except for the helping verb. We need to change the form of helping verb from present to past. Now someone please read this slide.
Past perfect tense. The past perfect described an action completed before a certain moment in the past. If two actions happened in the past, it may be necessary to show which action happened earlier than the other. The past perfect is mainly used in such situation. The simple past is used in one clause. The more recent action,
yes,
and the past perfect in the other, the older action.
Direction.
Example, when I reached the station, the train has started.
Has nahi hai, had hai.
Sorry. Had started.
Yes.
So I couldn't get into the train.
Yes.
Second is, I had done my exercise when
Han came to see me. Han. Like Han.
Okay.
Name.
Han came to see me.
Yeah.
Third one is, I had written the letter before he arrived.
Yes. So guys, when we want to talk about something which we have done or which we had done in the past, तो यहाँ पे हम बात करते हैं कोई काम मैं कर चुका था, कर चुकी थी, कर चुके थे. So चुका था, चुकी थी, and चुके थे. This is the Hindi of the past perfect tense. Now guys, it is very uncommon that we use past perfect tense alone. So what we do, we use it with past simple tense. For example, when I reached the station, this is past simple tense. जब मैं station पहुंचा था, the train had started. Train चल चुकी थी. Okay, so guys, just imagine if I'm saying the train had started. कोई sense बन रहा है? नहीं. But when I'm saying when I reached the station, this is making some sense. कि हाँ, जब मैं स्टेशन पहुंचा था, ट्रेन चल चुकी थी. I was about to miss my train, but luckily I caught the train. Everything is in the past. I was about to miss. मैं उसे miss ही करने वाला था, but luckily I caught the train on time. Caught, मैंने पकड़ ली time पे train, right? So please understand that it is very important that you use past simple tense whenever you are using past perfect tense. Another example, I had done my exercise. मैं exercise कर चुका था. कब कर चुका था भाई? When Han came to see me. जब Han मुझसे मिलने आई. Han, we can say it's a name like Hannah. It's a short of Hannah. It's when Hannah came to see me. When Han came to see me. Okay. Next, I had written the letter. Now this is past perfect tense. I had written the letter. मैं खत लिख चुका था before he arrived. उसके आने से पहले ही. So please understand that we use past perfect tense with the help of past simple tense. ठीक है, जब हमें कोई काम बताना हो कि मैंने ये काम किया था, कब किया था, उससे पहले क्या एक्शन हुआ था, वो हम बता सकते हैं. ठीक है, So the past perfect describes an action completed before a certain moment in the past. Certain moment in the past where we are using past simple, and completed, before completed, we are using before completed a certain moment in the past. Okay. If two actions happened in the past, अगर दो actions हुए हैं, it may be necessary to show which action happened earlier than the other. Okay. Sometimes it happens कि तुमने मेरे आने से पहले किया था, मेरे जाने के बाद किया था. So this is where we use when we want to talk about two actions and we want to talk about which action we did earlier. So there we use present perfect followed by, past perfect followed by past simple, और past simple followed by past perfect. जरूरी नहीं है कि आप शुरू में past perfect लगाएं, मर्जी है, आपको काम पे डिपेंड करता है. जैसे मैं बोलूं आपने पढ़ाई कब करी, ठीक है, तो आप बता रहे हैं मैम जब आपकी क्लास स्टार्ट करने से पहले मैंने पढ़ाई कर ली थी. तो यहाँ पे क्लास स्टार्ट करने से पहले हमारा सेंटेंस में पहले आएगा, फिर पढ़ाई कर ली थी वो बाद में आएगा. बाकी मर्जी है. यू कैन ऑल्सो मेक इट लाइक वाइस वर्सा. यू कैन पुट काम कर लिया था पहले एंड आपकी क्लास स्टार्ट होने से पहले बाद में. ओके, इट शुड मेक सेंस. दैट्स ऑल. ओके, नाउ सब्जेक्ट प्लस हैड प्लस थर्ड फॉर्म ऑफ वर्ब प्लस ऑब्जेक्ट. उसके आगे पीछे आप पास्ट सिंपल भी यूज कर सकते हैं, विच इज सब्जेक्ट प्लस सेकंड फॉर्म ऑफ वर्ब प्लस ऑब्जेक्ट. Easy. Any questions? Guys, this is the only slide of past perfect. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. Although past perfect is not that common, because whenever we talk about past, we use past simple or past continuous. But if we want to talk about two actions, then it is very important to use past perfect. No questions? So let's quickly move to past perfect continuous tense, which is same like present perfect continuous tense with the past helping verb. Someone please read quickly.
The past perfect tense, continuous tense. The past perfect continuous is used for an action that began before a certain point in the past and continued up to that time. Example, at that time, he had been writing a novel for 2 months. Second, when Mr. Mukherjee came to the school in 1995, Mr. Anand had already been teaching there for 5 years.
All right, so guys, now we are learning about past perfect continuous tense. So let us quickly revise present perfect continuous. कोई काम जो past में शुरू हुआ था और अब भी चल रहा है, उसके लिए हम simply present perfect continuous का यूज करते हैं. Now past perfect continuous का यूज कब करेंगे? When we want to talk about कि कोई एक्शन जो पास्ट में शुरू हुआ था और पास्ट में वो कुछ टाइम तक कंटिन्यू रहा था. Okay, so the past perfect continuous is used for an action that began before a certain point in time in the past and continued up to that time. Okay, for example, at that time he had been writing a novel for 2 months. उस टाइम वो 2 महीने से नॉवल लिख रहा था. अगर यहाँ पे मैं लिखूं he has been writing a novel, तो यहाँ पे प्रेजेंट कॉन्टिन्यूअस के वो अभी भी लिख रहा है, बट मैं यहाँ पे पास्ट की बात कर रही हूँ एक पॉइंट की, या शादी से पहले शादी के बाद वो नॉवल लिख रहा था. राइट. When Mr. Mukherjee came to the school in 1995, Mr. Anand had already been teaching there for 5 years. तो हम किसी एक सर्टेन पॉइंट की बात कर रहे हैं कि जब मिस्टर मुखर्जी स्कूल में स्कूल में आए तो मिस्टर आनंद ऑलरेडी 5 साल से वहां पढ़ा रहे थे. ओके, अगेन गाइज, पास्ट परफेक्ट कॉन्टिन्यूअस बहुत रेयरली यूज होता है, ये कॉमन नहीं है. इट इज वेरी वेरी अनकॉमन. बहुत ही मतलब आपको जरूरत ही नहीं पड़ेगी इसकी, इतनी क्योंकि हम बहुत कमी से ऐसी कोई सिचुएशन के बारे में बात करते हैं. ओके, बट बिकॉज इट इज अ पार्ट ऑफ योर टेंसेस, पढ़ना जरूरी है. ओके, सो यहाँ पे हमारे पास्ट परफेक्ट टेंस और पास्ट परफेक्ट कॉन्टिन्यूअस टेंस होते हैं समाप्त. अब आती है हमारी क्विज स्लाइड. एनी क्वेश्चंस? नो. इस क्विज में गड़बड़ी मत करिएगा. ओह मैम, जिसकी लाठी उसकी भैंस. इन इंग्लिश भैंस नहीं होता, भैंस होता है. आई हैव नो आइडिया, ट्रस्ट मी. मैं रुफीन, ये रुफाइन जो भी है, मैं पहली बार सुन रही हूँ ये कोई जो भी है फ्रेज, जिसकी लाठी उसकी भैंस. मतलब जिस ओनर समथिंग, आई डोंट नो. सर्च करना पड़ेगा गूगल पे. So guys, let's quickly start. We have 20 minutes for the slides, quiz slides. He thanked me for what I had done, what I did, what I had did. Choose the right option carefully. Thank you, Alpana. And I accept your pranam. I had my lunch when she reaches to my home. Yogita, आपने बताया क्या? भाई एसी बंद हो जाएगा प्लीज. पास्ट परफेक्ट टेंस के साथ आपने प्रेजेंट सिंपल टेंस यूज किया है. ऐसा भाई कोई कॉम्बिनेशन नहीं है, प्लीज इसको समझिए. पास्ट परफेक्ट के साथ पास्ट सिंपल यूज करना है, प्रेजेंट सिंपल नहीं. I had my lunch when she reached my home. टू नहीं आएगा और reached नहीं आएगा, यहाँ पे arrived होना चाहिए. यहाँ पे जब वो मेरे घर आई, पहुंची नहीं. चलिए गौतम, प्लीज आंसर.
He thanked me for what I had done.
उसने मुझे थैंक किया किसके लिए? जो काम मैंने उसके लिए किया. सो ही थैंक्ड मी. ऑलरेडी हमारे पास वर्ब की सेकंड फॉर्म है, तो हमें डिड की जरूरत ही नहीं है. और हैड डिड तो गाइस कुछ भी नहीं है, राइट. हैड के साथ हम थर्ड फॉर्म यूज करते हैं, ना कि सेकंड फॉर्म. सो द थर्ड ऑप्शन इज ग्रामेटिकली इनकरेक्ट एंड remain two options. First one is the correct because second did दोबारा वर्ब की सेकंड फॉर्म है, राइट. Next slide. He dashed out 5 minutes ago. He went out or he had gone out? 5 मिनट पहले ही. Just allow me a moment. Harshika, please answer.
Yes, ma'am. He went out 5 minutes ago.
छोटा पड़ जाएगा. Yes, so he went out 5 minutes ago. अभी की बात हो रही है गाइस, वो अभी 5 मिनट पहले ही बाहर गया, वह बाहर गया था. So he went out, not he had gone. Past perfect tense नहीं यूज होगा यहाँ पे, ठीक है. चलिए next slide. I dashed Rahim at the zoo. I had seen or I saw. गौरव ये क्या बदतमीज कुछ भी अच्छा है वैसे. नाइस. अभी आंसर किसने दिया था? हर्षिका ने दिया था शायद. प्रशांत, प्लीज आंसर. आपने पढ़ा के. प्रशांत, आर यू देयर? प्रताप.
Yes, ma'am. I saw Rahim at the zoo. मैंने रहीम को जू पर देखा था.
पर देखा नहीं था, जू में देखा था. एट का मतलब में ही होता है. डोंट वरी. ओके. यस. सो आई saw Rahim. देखा था. I saw Rahim at the zoo. When we reached the film dash, the film already started or had already started? All right. Priya, please answer.
When we reached, the film had already started.
Yes, when we reached. So already my पास है when we reached. जब हम पहुंचे थे, the film had already started. Movie पहले ही शुरू हो चुकी थी. Had already started. Yes. So guys, this is past simple before comma and after it is past perfect. So हमारे पास जब already past simple है तो हम second में started नहीं use कर सकते because वो फिर से past simple हो जाएगा. तो past simple incorrect. Past simple past perfect, past perfect past simple. This is correct. Okay. Next. I dashed for half an hour when it suddenly started to rain. Now started to rain. हमारे पास past simple है. क्या चाहिए हमें? I had been walking. I have walked. I walked. Difference between laughing and smiling. Smiling is this. The kid was doing laughing. This is laughing. Okay. So laugh. And this is the difference between laughing and smiling. Next we have Sachin, please answer.
I had been walking for half an hour when it suddenly started to rain.
Yes, I had been walking. मैं आधे घंटे for half an hour. मैं आधे घंटे से चल रहा था. एकदम से बारिश होनी शुरू हो गई थी. When जब एकदम से बारिश होनी शुरू हो गई थी. When it suddenly started to rain and I got drenched. I got drenched. Past simple tense. I got drenched means I got wet completely in the rain. I got drenched. My clothes got soaked. This is also we can say. Perfect. Guys, if you have any questions, please ask. Nobody is asking any question, which means kuch to gadbad hai. So I had been walking already hai. अगर यहाँ पे I had been walked मजा ही नहीं आता ना. Walking जरूरी है. I had walked भी होता तो भी ठीक रहता. But हमारे पास have walked है, which is present perfect, incorrect. And next we have past, only walked, again incorrect. Okay. Did you think dash? Did you think you dashed me somewhere before? So did we already have means did bole to past simple. So did you saw me? You were seeing me or had seen me? Sajal.
Did you think you had seen me somewhere before?
Yes. गौरव ये कोई वो नहीं है. आप जो यहाँ पे भेदभाव कर रहे हैं, डिस्क्रिमिनेशन हो रहा है यहाँ पे कि स्माइल लड़कियां करती हैं, लाफ लड़के करते हैं, ऐसा कुछ नहीं है. Yes. So guys, did you think you had seen me somewhere before? क्या तुम्हें लगा था कि तुमने मुझे पहले कहीं देखा था? So yes, did you think we have past simple and you had seen past perfect? Hello, why I can speak with you? Ahmed, you cannot speak with me because you are not a pro member. Other students who are speaking, there are limited students right now. There are 13 students who are speaking. Some of them just left the session. So yes, though they are speaking because they have bought pro membership. So you need to do the same. You can buy pro membership, you can purchase it, and then you will be able to read, speak, or laugh. Okay. I don't understand the defense. Can you repeat that again, please? Repaid? I'm so sorry, Lancho. I'm not getting what you're trying to say.
Definition and repeat.
I don't understand the definition. Can you repeat that again? What definition he's asking for? And why is he smiling so much? I mean, smiling, he's laughing.
The way you differentiate laughing and smiling.
Oh,
That's
okay. Okay, next slide. When my dinner, I went to bed. When I had or did had. ये वाला बहुत important है, guys. So ध्यान से please. Shantanu, please answer.
Yes, ma'am. When I had my dinner, I went to bed.
Yes. So guys, here we are using two had. Why? Two heads. Why we are using two heads? So one had is past perfect's helping verb, and the other head is past perfect's main verb. So let me just tell you this again. Have, the form of verb have, we use for something that we eat or drink in the present. And the past of have is had. अगर आपने कल कुछ खाया है तो आप मुझे क्या बताएंगे? Ma'am, yesterday I had chicken biryani. For example, I had chicken biryani yesterday. So yeah, I can say that. Yesterday or last night or in the dinner last night, I had chicken biryani. So guys, इसी को अगर मुझे past perfect में use करना है, जिसमें मुझे verb की थर्ड फॉर्म यूज करनी है, दोनों में, हेल्पिंग वर्ब में भी मेन वर्ब में भी है. तो हेल्पिंग वर्ब तो ऑलरेडी हैड है और मेन वर्ब यहाँ पे मैं खाने के लिए हैड यूज कर रही हूँ. सो व्हेन आई हैड माय डिनर, जब मैं डिनर कर चुका था, आई वेंट टू बेड, मैं सोने चला गया था. सो आई वेंट टू बेड इज पास्ट सिंपल, सब्जेक्ट प्लस सेकंड फॉर्म ऑफ वर्ब which is went, and then to bed object, right? When I went to bed, when I had my dinner, I went to bed. और ये हम ऐसे swap भी कर सकते हैं. I went to bed when I had my dinner. Okay, now some people prefer using the form eaten. When I had eaten my dinner. So guys, that is also correct, but have is more common or more appropriate to use for eating, drinking, for dinner, for lunch, for breakfast. Okay, so that's why we are using two hats यहाँ पे. Sachin, Priya, Tarla, Smita, Rupindra, Lovepreet. I hope now this had is clear. Okay, for example, आप कहीं पे गए थे, for example आप वाटर पार्क गए थे, you know, गर्मियों में वाटर पार्क जाने का मजा ही अलग है, और आपने वहां पे बहुत एंजॉय किया, और आप यहाँ पे घर पे आके बता रहे हो कि यार हमने वहां बहुत मजे किए. So यहाँ पे भी तो आप had यूज करोगे. We had a lot of fun in the water park. और अगर कोई आपके फ्रेंड्स लेट आए हैं और आप ये कहना चाहते हो कि तुम्हारे आने से पहले ही हम बहुत मजा कर चुके थे, तो वहां पे भी तो had आएगा. We had a lot of fun before you reached to the water park because you got late. Understood? So have जहां पे भी हम यूज करते हैं, like have fun, have food, have drinks, have anxiety, have depression, तो इन सब के साथ past में had ही यूज होगा. Okay? चलिए. Yes, when I had my dinner, I went to watch Bhool Bhulaiya along with my siblings. Very good. Bhool की spelling थोड़ी double हो आएगा, बाकी सब ठीक है पारस. Men dash to abolish wars up to now, but maybe they will find a way in the future. Never managed or have never managed. So guys, up to now की बात हो रही है, तो ये past tense और present tense में ध्यान रखिएगा. Thank you, ma'am, for being the guiding light in my life. It's because of you that I can see my path to a bright future. Happy Guru Purnima. Wow, thank you so much. And you are most welcome. I just joined the class. Arfat, it should be I have just joined ED the class. Next we have Sujata.
Okay, ma'am.
Yes.
Men have never managed to abolish wars up to now, but maybe they will find a way in the future.
In the future. So guys, now we are talking about up to now. अब तक कोई काम जो past में शुरू हुआ है और अब तक नहीं हुआ है, present perfect tense. Now, what is the meaning of abolish? Abolish का मतलब है to put an end to something, किसी चीज को बंद करना. So आपने देखा ही होगा wars में ज्यादातर wars में मेल ही होते हैं, men ही होते हैं. तो men मर्दों ने कभी भी कोशिश नहीं करी wars को रोकने की, but maybe they will find a way in the future. शायद वो फ्यूचर में कोई रास्ता ढूंढ ले. राइट, फॉर एग्जाम्पल रशिया एंड यूक्रेन वॉर कब से चल रही है. यूक्रेन को हथियार डाल देने चाहिए बिकॉज इट्स अ वेरी वीक कंट्री, बट वो नहीं डाल रही है हथियार. उन्हें भी लड़ना है, बर्बादी करनी है. तो हो गया शायद सेटलमेंट कुछ, बट काफी टाइम तक जो वो होता रहा, पहले ही हार मान लेनी चाहिए थी. बिकॉज रशिया इज अ वेरी पावरफुल कंट्री व्हेन इट कम्स टू वॉर. काफी कंट्रीज उसने बर्बाद करी है रशिया ने. सो यस, ओके, मेन, यहाँ पे वुमेन का काम ही नहीं है. वुमेन का होता तो लड़ाइयाँ ही नहीं होती, प्यार से सब कुछ कॉम्प्रोमाइज हो जाता. चलिए नेक्स्ट स्लाइड. सो गाइस, दिस इज प्रेजेंट परफेक्ट टेंस along with future simple. She jumped off the bus while it moved, while it was moving, while it had moved.
Jumped अच्छी बात है, moved मत.
Shantanu, please answer.
Yes, ma'am. She jumped off the bus while it was moving.
Wow, such a brave girl. She jumped off the bus. वो बस से कूद गई. कब कूदी? While it was moving. जब बस चल रही थी. So while the bus was moving, she jumped off it. Right? So कुछ भी हो सकता है. So first we are using past simple. She jumped off the bus, and then we are using past continuous. Yogita, Pratap, Shantanu, Kushant, Archana, Ravina. Incorrect response. Next slide. What dash you last night? What were you doing when I called you last night? Or what were you doing when I was calling you last night? So guys, again बहुत simple है. दोनों, अगर हम यहाँ पे दो verbs यूज कर रहे हैं, दोनों की फॉर्म्स एक उसमें नहीं आएंगी. ing या ed ऐसे नहीं होगा. Either it will be ed और ing और ed और head और ed. ये मैं आपको काफी बार समझा चुकी हूँ, पता नहीं कब आएगी ये बात दिमाग में. तरला, प्लीज आंसर.
What were you doing when I called you last night?
तुम क्या कर रहे थे जब मैंने कल कॉल किया था? What were you doing? या क्या कर रही थी, या आप क्या कर रहे थे, या आप क्या कर रही थी? What were you doing when I called you last night? जब मैंने आपको फोन किया था. When I called you last night, what were you doing? So we can definitely swap it this way. Not what were you doing when I was calling. It's incorrect because दोनों ही verbs में ing है, which we do not use together. अगर आपने ये चीज समझ ली ना गाइज, कि एक सेंटेंस में अगर मुझे दो वर्ब यूज करने हैं और दोनों की मुझे अलग अलग फॉर्म यूज करनी है, तो आपको सब कुछ समझ में आ जाएगा. ठीक है? सो ये प्लीज समझिए कि यहाँ पे एक सेंटेंस है और मेरे पास दो वर्ब्स है. एक ऑप्शन में दो वर्ब्स है जिसमें एक है ing और दूसरा है ed. ये करेक्ट है, या फिर दूसरे ऑप्शन में दोनों में ही ing है, ये करेक्ट है. तो अगर आपको ऑलरेडी पता होगा ना दैट आई कैन नॉट यूज द सेम फॉर्म्स ऑफ वर्ब इन द सेम सेंटेंस, एंड डेफिनेटली यू विल चूज द अदर ऑप्शन व्हिच इज द करेक्ट. ing followed by ed और ed followed by ing, had followed by ed और ed followed by had. ठीक है? सो यहाँ पे ना एक मैच द फॉलोइंग बना देती हूँ मैं. ed के साथ had को मैच करना है, had को ed के साथ, फिर ing को ed के साथ, ed को ing के साथ. उससे आपको याद रहेगा. ओके और जहां पे ing होगा वो इनकरेक्ट होगा, वो आप मैच नहीं कर सकते. Very good afternoon, everyone. Thank you for joining, Fatima and Paul. Thank you. Are you able to hear me, Fatima? Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. Good afternoon, everyone. All those on chat, thank you for joining. Thank you, Dhananjay, Aarti Patel. I did not, come live, so you were not able to see me or hear me, but I was typing messages and I could see. Afrat, you can see me now. I was sending good afternoon messages to all those who had sent me the messages there. Gurvinder Singh saying good afternoon. Hello, Amit Mantagi. Thank you for joining. Uttam, Aarti Patel. I hope now I am visible to you. Prabhat, Rahul Parekh, Arfat, Prabhati. Thank you for joining us. Dhananjay has changed himself at the rate and all those things have made a little change there. Indubala, Jasmina, Nitya, Vinay, Sakshi, Munshir, Sagar, Prabhat, Indu, Priyanka, Soni, this is Roman Ahmed, Gagandeep Kaur, Rohit Sharma, thank you for that. Yes, Rohit and Arfat, Indubala. Yes, Indu. Yes, Aarti. So now I'm visible to all of you. This is Ania. Welcome there, Ania. You have joined from which place? Thank you so much for joining us. Rahul Parekh. This is Veena signing in from Hello English. I hope everybody is doing fine. We are going to have a session on imperatives today. Please sit down with your notepads and pen. The session is going to be in English and Hindi both.
आप सबका बहुत बहुत स्वागत। मेरा नाम वीना, मैं गेट हेलो इंग्लिश का सेशन आपके साथ लूंगी अंग्रेजी का। इस 1 घंटे के साथ में आज हम पढ़ने वाले हैं कैसे आदेश और निर्देश दिए जाते हैं, कैसे वाक्य बनाए जाते हैं, इस पे जरा बात करेंगे। बट उससे पहले आप सबको थैंक यू अमित मतंग एंड विद्यारानी, गुड आफ्टरनून। प्रियंका सोनी, हैप्पी गुरु पूर्णिमा, थैंक यू सो मच, it really means a lot. Thank you Priyanka. Sahil Sharma, yes. Anya, I said welcome and sit tight. Anya, welcome there to today's class. Sit with me. Prabhat, okay, he's sending message to Paul there. Roman Ahmed, I want to learn English. Roman Ahmed, thank you so much. You want to learn English and I'm there to teach English. So let's get started. I hope Rahul Parekh, thank you for joining me. So anybody who is interested in coming to the Zoom class, just type VEENA 1010. Where are you going to type? I'm sharing with you the Pro Invite. This Pro Invite will take you to a class, to a page, to a section where you can join any of the teachers of Hello English directly. The only thing required is you need to type the name of the teacher and you have to type the code. That's all what is required, okay? That is the only small thing that we actually look for. Now on the screen, Paul, what is written there? First, page 0. Can you hear me, Paul? Am I audible to you, Paul? She seems to be busy. Anyone, Dhananjay, Fatima, Rahul, anyone interested in reading the first page? What is the heading there on your screens? Yes.
Imperatives, आदेश और निर्देश देना.
Absolutely. So first understand what imperatives are we talking here about. What do you mean by imperatives? हमें पता है वाक्य को देख के हमें समझ में आ जाता है कि अच्छा निर्देश देने की बात है, आदेश देने की बात है. So imperatives क्या है? Let's understand what do you mean by this imperative part. Why it is required in my day-to-day learning? How do we use it? Basically, अगर आप किसी को आदेश देते हैं बैठ जाओ, अगर आप किसी को कहते हैं जाके कोई भी सामान है या फिर उसको मेरे लिए लाके दो, आप एक निर्देश देते हैं किसी को, तो उसको कैसे कहा जाता है? ये सेंटेंसेस, ये जो वाक्य हैं हमारे लिए कैसे बनाए जाते हैं, आज हम इसको सीखेंगे. What are imperatives? How do we use it? Why it is important? We will learn and understand something about this today. So the first and the foremost important thing to understand is that imperative is supposed to be verb, okay? And the verbs are those words in these sentences which will create the imperative sentence. Imperatives क्या होते हैं? Imperatives actually में verb section में आते हैं, parts of speech में जो verb है वो उसमें आते हैं, और इनमें जो verb है, जो वाक्य में जो verb आ रहा होगा उसको उठा के हम एक sentence को create करते हैं, वो sentence कहलाता है imperative sentence. Imperative sentence वो sentence होता है जो आपको, जो किसी को भी command देता है, किसी को भी order देता है. थोड़ा सा वैसा मैं बोलूं, एक सुनने वालों का ना थोड़ा बॉसिंग एटीट्यूड होता है. जैसे क्लास के अंदर एक टीचर घुसेगी और वो जाके कहेगी सिट डाउन, और वो प्यार से भी कह सकती है और एक इंस्ट्रक्शन बेस्ड भी कह सकती है सिट डाउन. सो वहां वो एक बॉसिंग, एक अथॉरिटी के जैसे आपको नजर आती है. I'll say the same thing in English. What is imperative sentence? Sentences which are framed with a part of a verb. They give a order, they give a sense of bossing. Such kinds of sentences are called as imperative sentences. These sentences are important in our life, and these sentences actually makes an understanding part of it. Now for example, if I say sit quietly in the classroom, for example, I'm saying the teacher says sit quietly in the classroom. So the sentence is started with what? Sit. अब मैं एक एग्जाम्पल कोट करती हूँ, जो मैं आपको कह रही हूँ ना कि इम्पेरेटिव्स जो हैं वो जो शब्द हैं वर्ब उनको उठाएंगे एक वाक्य बनाते हैं। ये वाक्य जो है इसकी शुरुआत होती है एक वर्ब से और बाकी सेंटेंस जब आएगा तो वो हमारे सामने प्लेस हो जाता है आदेश या ऑर्डर की जैसे, इंस्ट्रक्शन की जैसे। जैसे कहा सिट क्वाइटली इन द क्लास, तो SIT सिट क्या है? सिट बैठना क्या होता है? वर्ब होता है। तो यू सिट क्वाइटली इन द क्लास। अब यहाँ पे यू लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है बिकॉज इट्स अ इंस्ट्रक्शन बेस्ड थिंग, तो यू को बिल्कुल हटा दीजिए। इंपेरेटिव सेंटेंसेस में हम यू को नहीं लगाते हैं। एक एग्जांपल मैं आपको और कोट करती हूँ, डोंट फॉरगेट योर बुक्स। सपोज मैंने बोला डोंट फॉरगेट योर बुक्स, अपनी किताबें ले जाना मत भूलना, या फिर मैं ऐसे बोलूं go to the market and bring some vegetables. So what is this word? Go, don't forget. ये क्या है? ये verbs है हमारे, पर हमने इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया बाजार जाओ और सब्जी लेके आओ। इंस्ट्रक्शन है ना, हमने किसी को इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया है। फील करेगा सामने वाला बड़ी बॉसिंग हो रही है, मेरे को हमेशा कहती रहती है लाने को, आता है ना सुनने में, सामने वाले को फील आ जाता है ना। This is exactly what an imperative sentence does. So please understand, any sentence which gives a feeling of a command or an instruction which starts with a verb, it's actually talking about something which falls in the category of imperative sentences. अब जैसे एक आपको किसी रोजमर्रा के घर में हम ऐसे सुनते होंगे, might be, we must be remember, you know, people normally say, the elders normally say, speak politely to your elders. सुना होगा ना कई बार, अपने बड़ों से तमीज से बात करो। अब घर में बड़े भी जब ये बोल रहे हैं तो सुनाई कैसे देता है? एक इंस्ट्रक्शन की जैसे सुनाई देता है। तुम्हारे पास रास्ता नहीं है, तुम्हें ये चीज माननी पड़ेगी। स्पीक वर्ब हो गया, शुरू किससे हुआ? सेंटेंस वर्ब से हुआ है। स्पीक पोलाइटली टू योर एल्डर्स, यहाँ पे यू लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है। सो ये क्या हो गया? आपका कमांड, एक सिचुएशन होगी जहां पे आप कमांड कर सकते हैं। अब यहीं पर हमें हो सकता है कि सामने वाले के साथ थोड़ा सा हमें पोलाइट फील करना, सामने वाले को थोड़ा सा ऐसे फील कराना हो कि वी आर टॉकिंग टू द अदर पर्सन पोलाइटली, तो यहाँ पर हम प्लीज का इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं। वो भी इंपेरेटिव नहीं आएगा। प्लीज पुट दीज कप्स ऑन द टेबल। फॉर एग्जाम्पल मैं कोट करूं, प्लीज पुट दिस कप्स ऑन द टेबल। आपने ये चाहते तो है, पुट द कप्स ऑन द टेबल, ये एक इंस्ट्रक्शन आ गया। पुट द कप्स ऑन द टेबल, पुट क्या है? वर्ब हो गया, लेकिन उसके आगे मैंने प्लीज लगा दिया। सो प्लीज बिकम्स व्हाट? अ रिक्वेस्ट। सो बोथ वेज इट गोस, इट्स एन इंस्ट्रक्शन, इट्स एन ऑर्डर, इट्स अ रिक्वेस्ट। सो इंपेरेटिव सेंटेंसेस ऐसे जो वाक्य मुझे निर्देश की जैसे दिखते हैं, आदेश की जैसे दिखते हैं, एक किसी तरह का रिक्वेस्ट को फॉर्म करते हैं, ये सब किस में डाले जाते हैं? किस सेक्शन में डाले जाएंगे? इंपेरेटिव सेक्शन। बनाने का तरीका बहुत आसान। वाक्य के अंदर जो वर्ब है, जो सिंपल सेंटेंस है आपका, उस वर्ब को उठाइए और बाकी के सेंटेंस जो उसका ऑब्जेक्ट उसके साथ है सेंटेंस का, वो लगा दीजिए, वो इंपेरेटिव सेंटेंस में बन जाता है। अब हमने बोला डोंट मेक नॉइस, एक टीचर ने इंस्ट्रक्शन दिया डोंट मेक नॉइस, ये एक इंस्ट्रक्शन था, बट जैसे ही मैंने बोला डोंट मेक नॉइस प्लीज, ये रिक्वेस्ट में जब तब्दील हो गया। तो हम ऐसे भी सेंटेंसेस को इस्तेमाल में ले सकते हैं। सो ग्रामेटिकल रूल्स, और हमें कुछ चीजें हैं जो हमें याद करनी है, लेकिन थोड़ा सा जो हमें याद, एक वार्निंग सॉर्ट अगर मैं आप लोगों को समझाऊं, इज दैट वी नीड टू बी केयरफुल जब भी हम वर्ब का इस्तेमाल करते हैं ना। whenever we are using the verb to make a sentence as a header verb है, शुरुआत में verb का word काम में आ रहा है, तो कभी भी उसके साथ to का इस्तेमाल मत करो, ing का इस्तेमाल मत करो, और सबसे बड़ी बात you का इस्तेमाल कभी भी मत करो। This is supposed to be the only rule to be followed with imperative sentence. Whenever you are using this, avoid, don't use to, you don't have to use to, you don't have to use ing, you don't have to use you. For example, don't run in the rooms. Suppose आपने बोला कमरों में भागने की जरूरत नहीं है, so हमें ऐसे नहीं कहेंगे you don't run in the rooms, ऐसे नहीं बोला जाता। डायरेक्ट इंस्ट्रक्शन है, जो भी आसपास है ये सबको सुनाई दे रहा है, आपको पॉइंट आउट करके कहने की जरूरत नहीं है। So you बिल्कुल out हो जाता है. To का इस्तेमाल, like we can't say don't run to the rooms. You can't say don't running in the rooms. ये सब avoid करना है. That is what I am trying to say. When I am saying when I am trying to frame these sentences, check it out. Are you trying to place it in the order form? In what way you actually trying to place that? Yes, I can see. I'm absolutely fine, Maha. Thank you for joining there. Now I have come to chat. Just checking through somebody who's saying something. Let's get started. Co-learners, those who have joined me, I expect you people to be ready there. The moment I call you, you have to please come for some questions that I've asked. Till this place, whatever I have explained, आपको समझ आया है या कोई प्रॉब्लम है, कुछ पूछना चाहते हो तो पूछिए, because we start with the exercise part. Anyone needs to ask anything? Thank you, Priya, for joining. Let's start. बाकी में और examples आते जाएंगे, उनके साथ और आपको समझाने की कोशिश करूँगी. आइए. Now this says कृपया इंतजार करें. अब please wait. अब ये please wait कहाँ हो सकता है? प्लीज वेट हो सकता है तुम्हारी कोई लंबी क्यू हो, तुम कोई डॉक्टर से मिलने के लिए गए हो, आप कोई एनी वी कैन यूज दिस प्लीज वेट. कहाँ पे काम में आ सकता है ये सेंटेंस प्लीज वेट? यस पॉल. बोलो बोलो, जिसको ख्याल आ रहा है बोलो. कम अप.
मैम एट द बस स्टैंड.
एट द बस स्टैंड. क्या हम पोलाइटली किसी को बोलते हैं बस स्टैंड पे प्लीज वेट?
Yeah, please wait. Please wait.
Absolutely, बिल्कुल बोलते हैं धनंजय. सामने वाला धक्का मुक्की कर रहा होगा तो उसके ऊपर हाथ लगा के कह सकते हैं वेट, प्लीज वेट. बिल्कुल बोल सकते हैं. लंबी क्यू हो तब हम बोल सकते हैं. किसी से आप मिलने जा रहे हैं और आपको रिसेप्शनिस्ट कहती है कृपया इंतजार करें, फलाने चंजी अभी बिजी है. somebody to whosoever you want to meet, that person is busy, so they will say please wait. So that's again a sentence which is coming as a request, but it is giving a kind of a निर्देश, instruction दे रहे हैं वो आपको प्रतीक्षा कीजिए. आइए लिखिए. डॉक्टर साहब भी आ गए. रोबेता, very good afternoon. प्रताप सिंह, thank you for joining. Yes, Gurvinder Singh, request. It's a request and at the same time a little a kind of instruction. जैसे यहाँ आया कृपया प्रतीक्षा करें, डॉक्टर व्यस्त है. धनंजय आ जाइए. थैंक यू सुमन, पॉल, ममता, प्रतिमा, फातिमा. Everybody has given the correct answer. Please come, Dhananjay.
Please wait. The doctor is busy. कृपया प्रतीक्षा करें, डॉक्टर व्यस्त है.
Absolutely. Thank you, Pratap, for Guru Purnima wishes there. यहाँ पे देखिए उन्होंने क्या लिखा है. Please wait. The doctor is busy. अब ये कौन इंस्ट्रक्शन देगा? जो नर्स आई है वो बाहर आके कहिए भैया आप इंतजार करिए. क्या ऐसा होता है ऑपरेशन थिएटर में कोई घुसने की कोशिश करता है और अचानक से आपको कहेंगे आप बाहर ही इंतजार करिए, अभी पेशेंट आ रहे हैं बाहर? That means it's not a request. यहाँ पे ये रिक्वेस्ट काम में नहीं आ रहा है. यहाँ पे वो आपको निर्देश दे रहे हैं कि आप बाहर रुकिए, लेकिन कहने के तरीके में, वो कमांड देने के तरीके में उन्होंने उसको रिक्वेस्ट की, जैसे सामने वाले के मन को संभालते हुए प्लीज वर्ड का इस्तेमाल किया. आइए लेट्स गो टू द नेक्स्ट एंड ट्राई दिस आउट प्लीज. कृपया प्रिंसिपल के ऑफिस के बाहर प्रतीक्षा करें. Roberta, you have joined us from which place? Yes, Priya. Roberta, come.
Morning. Today I just sent your class. So can I move?
I'm sorry, Roberta, I cannot hear you clearly. So there is no voice. Can you speak again, Roberta?
Sorry.
Can anybody hear her? I'm not able to hear her clearly. Roberta, will you please speak clearly? Come again. Keep your mic close to you and then speak. Come. We cannot hear you. Sorry. Fatima, please give me the correct answer.
कृपया प्रिंसिपल के ऑफिस के बाहर प्रतीक्षा करें.
Please wait outside the principal's office.
Please wait outside the principal's office. First, second, third, fourth, ऐसे बताओ यार.
Third.
Third one. Okay. Please wait outside the principal's office. Now, this is, I don't know how many of you are parents, I don't know. But whenever you are going and meeting for your children to the principal, you have seen that you can't just barge in the room and say that, ma'am, I need to meet you. You have to be a little formal, you have to be a little appropriate, you have to follow a discipline order there. And when there is a person sitting in the reception, that person will let you know that you need to wait. Again, this is something which is coming as a request, but at the same time, it's an instruction there. Roberta, check your mic. Can you hear us? Say hello there. You joined us again. Yes. Thank you, Tarla. Roberta, I'm asking you. तरला आपकी भी आवाज साफ नहीं है, क्या चक्कर है? चलिए नेक्स्ट पे आ जाइए, ट्राई करिए. कृपया क्लास के बाहर प्रतीक्षा करें. Continue to write these sentences in your notepads because they are very, very helpful. All the sentences that we have got for you are really helpful. So please check it out. Priya, please come forward. कृपया क्लास के बाहर प्रतीक्षा करें.
कृपया क्लास के बाहर प्रतीक्षा करें. Please wait outside the classroom.
Absolutely. Please wait outside the classroom. अब यहाँ पे you लगाएंगे क्या?
No मैम, यू लगाने की जरूरत नहीं है because जो उसके सामने है जो बोल रहा है उसके.
Absolutely. You, it's not required. अब this is an instruction. बैठ जाइए. बैठ जाइए. Oh my God. शाबाश. Paul, come.
Yes, ma'am. Please sit down.
Please sit down. अगर तुम्हें किसी को गुस्से में बोलना होगा तो कैसे बोलोगी?
कैसे मैम? फिर से बोलिए.
किसी को गुस्से में बोलना होगा तो कैसे बोलोगी पॉल?
Please sit down.
प्लीज लगाओगी फिर उसमें?
No. Sit down. Yes.
Especially when mother and father have to say to their child, बैठ जा. तुम बैठते नहीं हो एक जगह, तो तुम हटा दोगे, फिर कैसे गुस्से में बोलने वाले बैठ जाओ एक जगह. Sit at one place. As a teacher, I know how I'm going to scream. Okay, let's go to the next and try it. अच्छा, please sit down. कृपया बैठ जाइए. ये गलत अंग्रेजी. बैठ जाइए. Please you sit down. अब you को अगर आप लगाएंगे तो अंग्रेजी गलत हो जाएगी. और यही बात आपने अभी थोड़ी देर पहले सुनी थी that it's not required. जब किसी को कोई आदेश या निर्देश देते हैं तो you का इस्तेमाल करने की जरूरत ही नहीं है. आपने देखा होगा ट्रेन या एयरपोर्ट्स, रेलवे स्टेशन या एयरपोर्ट्स, बस स्टैंड या कॉमन प्लेस पे आप जाते हैं, वहां पर कोई कहता है, ऐसे इंस्ट्रक्शन देता है क्या? ये ट्रेन इतने बजे जाने वाली है, ये हम आपको बताना चाहते हैं, ऐसा कोई बोलता है? वो बस इंस्ट्रक्शन देते जाते हैं, इंफॉर्मेशन है वो पास ऑन करते रहते हैं. आज की ये ट्रेन इतनी देर लेट चल रही है, दिस ट्रेन इज रनिंग लेट, द फ्लाइट इज कैंसल्ड. वो स्ट्रेट बोलते हैं. सो सच सेंटेंसेस डू नॉट रिक्वायर टू हैव अ क्लैरिफिकेशन ऑफ द सब्जेक्ट. वो अंडरस्टूड है. चलिए आ जाइए. ओके, थैंक यू प्रिया. आरती पटेल, yes, because she is busy. Who is busy? Please wait outside the Veena ma'am home. नहीं, please wait outside. The Veena ma'am is busy, so please wait outside. Thank you for that message there. Okay, so this says 1 minute. Suman, please come forward.
So answer will be first one. Please sit down.
Okay. Can you give me any situation where you use this way of expression? Please sit down.
Okay, so whenever we go for an interview, the interviewer says, please sit down.
Very good.
And whenever we, go to see a doctor, then they also say like, please sit down. In classroom also, teachers used to, use this statement, please sit down.
Thank you so much. Besides that, we can use if you are going in a restaurant. We did yesterday very long detailing about how to speak and what to speak in the restaurants there. There also what happens, somebody sometimes, at least in the kind of culture I am in, when we have the elders coming and they are coming to sit, we get up from our places so that they sit first. And then the elders will tell us, अरे बैठो बैठो. जब हम रेस्टोरेंट में जाते हैं या कहीं किसी के यहाँ खाना खाने के लिए जाते हैं स्पेशली, तो घर के जब बड़े आते हैं तो हम जो छोटे होते हैं वो खड़े हो जाते हैं ताकि वो उनके आदर में कि वो बैठ जाए, तो वो हमें भी बड़े प्यार से कहते हैं अरे बैठो बैठो. So there also we use it. Please sit down. So you know that's again a part of an instruction based kind of a thing we can say, which is in a polite manner. इसको आप you know अपनी आंखों से सामने वाले को समझा सकते हो कि आप उसको आदेश दे रहे हो, इंस्ट्रक्ट कर रहे हो, या आप उसको रिक्वेस्ट कर रहे हो कि जरा बैठ जाओ, प्लीज बदमाशी मत करो, बैठ जाओ.
Ma'am, we also used to say, please have a seat. So that is also another way.
Absolutely. Please have a seat. Absolutely. So it's everything coming from here for this please word used and how you are going to talk to the person. But you or to or ing का इस्तेमाल मत करना. शांत हो जाइए. प्रभात टाइगर, yes ma'am, क्यों? Sit down. आपने क्या लिखा था पहले? Sindhu, good afternoon. Sindhu, how are you doing? Good afternoon. Help me please. Maha, किस में help करूं? Please sit down. Student नहीं होगा, Maha students होगा. Savita Kashyap, good afternoon. What problem, Maha? Okay, Maha has given us the answer as the third one. So this is this answer has been given by Maha, third one. शांत हो जाइए. But I want Pratap to read this.
Yes, ma'am. शांत हो जाइए. Keep quiet.
अब ये keep quiet का इंस्ट्रक्शन साथ रखना पड़ेगा प्रताप. Keep के बाद ब्रेक नहीं ले सकते आप, सांस नहीं लेंगे.
Keep quiet. QUIET.
अब ये keep quiet जो है वो इकट्ठा चलना चाहिए शब्द. तो लिखेंगे हम सेपरेटली प्रताप, बट ये इंस्ट्रक्शन हमेशा साथ जाता है. Keep quiet. You can't take a breather in between. Keep quiet.
Keep quiet.
तो उसका जो सेंस है वो मिस आउट हो जाएगा. अब क्वाइट की स्पेलिंग जरा देख के जोर से बोल दो प्रताप.
QUIET. क्वाइट माने शांत.
दूसरा क्वाइट आपने कौन सा समझा है?
QUIET क्वाइट माने शांत. QUIT क्वाइट माने काफी.
एब्सोल्युटली. आपकी स्क्रीन पे है ये, इसलिए हमें समझना है कि हमें जब लिखना है तो QUIET. When you are trying to make people, when you're trying to let people know that you are making a ruckus here, so just keep quiet. I don't want anything else. मतलब शांति चाहते हो, उस शांति में तुमको ET वाला quiet इस्तेमाल करना है. So QUIET शांत है और QUITE हमने पहले भी किया है. स्पेलिंग पे थोड़ा ध्यान रखिए. Which is talking about काफी है, काफी है. Anything it will be like. घर में खाना कितना है? काफी है. काफी है का मतलब इतना नहीं है कि आप एक महीना चला लो, पर इतना है कि एक हफ्ता तो चल जाए. That is the difference that we are here talking about. Yes, Sindhu, thank you and good afternoon for joining. Thank you for joining and good afternoon. Fatima, please come forward.
Please get the menu.
कहाँ बोलोगे फातिमा?
At the restaurant.
Did you go to the restaurant with me yesterday?
Sorry, ma'am.
Did you go to the restaurant with me yesterday?
Yes, ma'am.
So did you order anything there?
Yeah. Yes.
How many courses of meal you had, Fatima?
3-course meal.
Okay. Did you take any portion of dal?
Yes, 1 portion of dal.
1 portion of dal. Okay. Anything that you ordered in dessert?
No, ma'am.
Okay. If you had a chance to order, what would you have ordered for dessert?
For dessert, I want to order ice cream, vanilla ice cream.
Perfect there, Fatima. Ole Baba. Fatima, bring a ice cream for her also.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and a lot of love to the little one there. Okay.
Thank you.
Mama will get an ice cream for you. I have asked her to do that. Okay. Let's go to the next and try this out. Listen to me. Fatima is going to say to the young one. Listen to me. मेरी बात सुनो. ये प्यार से भी कह सकते हैं. In the sense of saying, see, such instructions are purely based on the situation. Listen to me. These are instructions for sure, but it depends on the kind of place you are. Suppose I'm with friends. You think I can instruct friends? They will not listen to you at all. But you are talking to a younger one. Yes, you can do it. If you are in a very corporate kind of a meeting there, can you say that? But everything depends on the affirmation of your speaking capacity. मतलब आपका जो सिनेरियो है ना, जिन लोगों के बीच में, जैसे आप दोस्तों के बीच में, तो उनको बोलने का तरीका आपका अलग होगा. आप अगर कोई कॉर्पोरेट वर्ल्ड में बैठे हैं, वहां आप दूसरों को कहना चाहते हैं मेरी सुनो, आपका तरीका अलग होगा. मतलब मैं क्या कहना चाह रही हूँ, शब्द वही है, प्लेसमेंट वही है. फर्क कहाँ आता है? फर्क आता है आप किस तरह से उसको प्लेस करते हो. आप इंस्ट्रक्शन की जैसे प्लेस कर रहे हो, रिक्वेस्ट की जैसे प्लेस कर रहे हो, या फिर उसको कमांड की जैसे प्लेस कर रहे हो. तीनों ही सेक्शन में, तीनों ही बात में ये imperative form of the section में जाता है. Zizo, you have joined little late. I did a complete explanation of this, so you are quite late, but still I try to read out again for you so that you and I don't know where she has gone. One of the others new student had also joined. She has left me, but yes, but we'll try and do something for the new learners who have joined me now. So I hope you understand. Listen to me, sit down, keep quiet. These are regular instructions, but they have to be used in a way of request, in a way of order, in a way of command, depending on the situation. All right, let's go and understand it. Now this is another one. We have a little one here in our class, and there is a child who has a habit of screaming loudly. So you might politely say, don't shout. Or you might say, don't shout. Or you might say, don't shout. So it depends. All these three things are actually falling in the category of an imperative part. Imperatives, now see there, don't is the negative part and shout is supposed to be verb. And when we are trying to make a imperative section, what did I do? I didn't do anything. It's a complete sentence. Here you is not required, but what it is talking here about, don't shout. Understood? Audiences. These audiences could be singular, you, plural, you. In both ways, it's you. But we don't say that. So don't shout, chillao mat. Yes, Pratap. Don't be afraid. Yes, Maha.
मैम ये क्या लिखा है?
अपने पिता की बात सुनो. Listen to me. Let me go to school. Jatin, thank you for happy Guru Purnima. Thank you so much. Yes, Prabhat. Okay. अपने पिता की सुनो. Suman.
Yeah, ma'am. Listen to your father.
आप इतने प्यार से कहते हो listen to your father.
Okay, listen to your father.
Absolutely. दोनों तरह से सुमन सही थी. Both ways. She might be requesting.
मैम मैं तो सही लिखा है लेकिन कुछ पॉइंट नहीं आया.
आपका आंसर सही था. टाइमर के टाइम भेजा था.
हाँ अभी भी टाइम चल रहा है लेकिन करेक्ट आंसर
मेरे पास तो कब का खत्म हो गया.
मेरा अभी भी चल रहा है.
नहीं फिर वो गलत है बेटा. खत्म हो चुका. काफी देर हो गई खत्म. इसलिए वो शो नहीं कर रहा. मेरी स्क्रीन पे भी नहीं आया. was about to ask. देखो पॉल का इनकरेक्ट आ गया. I have received incorrect answer of yours, Paul, and I haven't seen Zizo even tried. Zizo, you need to try. Listen in words there. These are common sentences. Try and frame it, Zizo. Okay, so Suman had said this in two different ways. Her expressions came. One was a request and the other was a command. Both are correct. Nothing wrong. Again, the same part which we are talking, it depends on how you are trying to use this sentence, in which scenario you are trying to use this sentence, which says, listen to your father. Listen to your father. And if I put a please word there, listen to your father, please, I come up with a more of a request section there. Ajay, dash a seat. Haha, Mamta, that was good. Listen to your teacher. Sachin Kumar, listen to your father, listen to your teacher, lifeline. All right. Zizo, can you please come and read the sentence for me? Are you there? Come quick.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
I actually can't see the slide. It's a whiteboard for me.
Could you please,
Can't see
could you please refresh from your end? Refresh.
Refresh. Okay.
There is a circle. There must be a circle.
Okay. I already made refresh, but already the same one. This is the same.
Try that. I'll come to you. You can put me on the chat that it is working or not. Come, Tarla, please read the sentence for me.
Could I exit and enter again because the same? Okay.
Do that. Tarla, please come and read it. Tarla, Rajesh. See, pro learners, please be on toes. It becomes really difficult. Srinivas, thank you for joining. Ahmed Hambi, thank you for joining there. Paul, please, aa jaiye. Could you read this one for me? Have a seat. I've done. आप लोग इंतजार करते रहो. Come. चिल्लाओ मत. Suman, Fatima, Aarti, Pratap, Dhananjay. Anybody from the chat can put and tell me what is this chillao mat in English? What will we write for chillao mat?
Don't shout.
Okay, Sachin has said don't scream.
It's the same. There is no words on the board. It is whiteboard only.
You're not able to see the screen?
Yeah, screen is white. There is no any words on the screen. I only see you. But there's
Okay. Anyone can help him out in understanding the application, please? Pro learners. Somebody unmute and help Zizo there. Dhananjay, Fatima, Paul, Pratap. Anybody come forward? Priya.
Try to rejoin. I also faced that problem, same.
You're not able to see the screen, Tarla?
Now I can able, but previous I couldn't.
You couldn't see the screen. Zizo, I've just changed the screen. Can you see it right now? Anything has come up? Srinivas, come and read the sentence for me, please. Srinivas.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening, ma'am. Hello. Good evening, ma'am. Get the car.
ऐसे बोलते हो
गाड़ी ले आओ. Get the car.
So you will give instructions like this?
Yes, ma'am. Instructions.
If you want to give it in a louder voice, अगर और जोर से बोलना होगा तो कैसे बोलोगे?
गाड़ी ले आओ. Get the car.
Both ways is correct. हम इसमें क्या है, हम दोनों तरह से बात कर सकते हैं. हाँ प्रताप, कम.
मैम इसमें यू छुपा हुआ है. Get the car. गाड़ी ले आओ.
सब में वही है. यू इंस्ट्रक्शन है, मतलब यू सब्जेक्ट है, वो सब में छुपा हुआ है, पर लगाते नहीं है. ये चीज का हमें ध्यान रखना है. थैंक यू प्रताप.
यस मैम, इसमें गेट का प्रयोग किया है.
ओके, कम. Zizo, is your problem resolved? Satish Patel, thank you for this. Satish Patel, thank you for Guru Purnima message there. Thanks a lot. Don't yell. Don't use these words. Shout is better. Yell and scream is a very negative aspect word. Try करे और उसको छोड़ दे जहाँ तक हो सके. I'll suggest that. Now Sachin Kumar Agrawal, see there is a square box. Tap on that and zoom in Zizo. Zizo, there is a message for you. Please try. These people have been trying to do it. Open the door and things will be fine. Please open the door. Please open the door. It's a request. Might be husband is completely drunk and the wife is saying, I'm not going to open the door. There also you can use this sentence. Please allow me to come inside, darling. This also can be done. Okay, just a little hilarious part. So we are not using these sentences just to make somebody's life difficult, but also at the same time we are using them to have a good and a better conversations by requesting to each other. So Fatima Paul, Priya Pratap, Alka Ben and Gurvinder have given the correct answer. आ जाइए, next पे आ जाइए.
मैम ये बोलिए.
अपने नाखून मत चबाओ. अब ये तो एक इंस्ट्रक्शन है, देखो अब इसको वैसे ही काम में लेना.
मैम हैव अ सीट मींस सीट ले लो.
हैव अ सीट मींस कि कुर्सी पे बैठ जाओ.
थैंक यू मैम.
ना जैसे मान लो डॉक्टर का वेट कर रहे हैं और डॉक्टर बिजी है, तुम्हारे को नर्स ने बोला हैव अ सीट, डॉक्टर विल टेक अ लिटिल टाइम टू जॉइन यू. तो उसका मतलब
टेक योर चेयर भी बोल सकते हैं.
नहीं, you can't say chair. You say seat only. You can say take a chair. वो बोल सकते हो. That is okay. Take a chair. That is okay. Take a seat is a better option there. So choose that one. Yes, Zizo. Priya, is it okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. Zizo, yes. Bolo.
It's okay now. It's okay now.
Okay. Can you give me the answer for this?
I think it. Don't bite your nails.
Absolutely perfect. Don't bite your nails. Very politely he has said. And if I as a mother has to give this instruction to my son, I'll be saying, don't bite your nails. It's an instruction there. And it's a very authoritative instructions. That is the beauty of imperative sentences. Imperative sentences are formed with the verb which take as a header and then they form the whole sentence there. You don't need to put you there. Very clear. You don't need to put you there. The moment I said, don't eat your nails, automatically I'm talking to somebody who's sitting in front of me. So it's an instruction thing. It is not a request. It's a very regular use kind of a sentence. So just keep it with you. So imperatives can give command. They can also have request. They give instructions, but most of the time, whenever anybody is trying to use an imperative sentence, it appears to be very possible. Let's go to the next and try this out. खिड़की के पास खड़े मत हो. Sapna, yes. Alpana Sharma, good afternoon. रोज लेट आते हो Alpana. What happened? Yes, Aarti Patel, Prabhat. बिशान बसने. खिड़की के पास खड़े मत हो. पॉल क्या बोलोगे?
Don't stand near the window.
शाबाश. Don't stand near the window. इसको इकट्ठा एक साथ बोलने की कोशिश करो. Don't stand
near the window.
एक बार और बोलो.
Don't stand near the window.
यहाँ पे ये जो शब्द है ना, all don't, इसको थोड़ा सा emphasize करके बोलना सामने. Don't stand near the window, ताकि वो alert हो जाए. अगर वो, क्योंकि ये एक ऐसी चीज है जहाँ पे आपको शायद वो खिड़की से नीचे गिर सकता है या हो सकता है कोई थोड़ा सा रिस्की फैक्टर है वो, तो इसलिए पहले रोकने के लिए आपको don't पे थोड़ा जोर लगाना चाहिए. You should try and speak it in such a manner. So Fatima, Dhananjay, Priya, Pratap, Zizo and Srinivas have given us the correct answer. Go and study. जाओ और पढ़ाई करो. So most of the time it's supposed to be the mother and the father giving instruction to the little one who wants to play with us, but he has to study. So how will you read this sentence out there? There was one more person who had joined me. Where is that? No. Dhananjay, read the sentence. How will you give instruction for this?
Go and study.
Very good.
जाओ
Go
और
कौन सा
पढ़ाई
part of speech है धनंजय? Go कौन सी parts of speech है?
verb है ना मैम.
Go कौन सा part of speech है? Anyone?
Go and study.
I'm saying which parts of speech it is, Dhananjay. My dear students, is it adjective? Is it a noun? Is it a verb? Is it conjunction? A preposition? Go, go. Which part of speech it is? Oh God. Pratap? Are you audible?
Yes, ma'am. Go means verb है ma'am.
Go क्या है?
Verb.
बाकी किसी को नहीं पता go verb है.
मैंने भी तो verb बोला था मैम.
बोला था. Then I'm sorry धनंजय, शायद मैंने संग से नहीं सुना. तरला आपने क्या बोला था?
नो मैम वर्ब है, लेकिन किस टाइप का आप बोल रहे थे, तो आई थॉट कि क्या बोल
तो मैंने बोला ही नहीं, मैंने तो पार्ट्स ऑफ स्पीच बोला है. Which part of speech is go? That was I just asked this much.
Okay,
reason is, see, go and study. Imperative sentence को बनाने में आपको verb को आगे लगाना एक header के जैसे. You are going to use when you are giving an instruction or an order, or when you are trying to command somebody. You are going to place this word which is action word, place it in the sentence in the starting, and then comes the rest section what you have to say. So here it is go, और उसके साथ आपने एक action और add कर दिया, और पहले तो जाओ और फिर पढ़ो. तो आपने दो चीज उसको साथ में instruction दी. Go is supposed to be a verb. Come next, आ जाइए. Go and study. जाओ और पढ़ाई करो. अब यहाँ पे study is करना, पढ़ाई करना. स्टडी के पहले डू नहीं लगाने की जरूरत नहीं. डू स्टडी नहीं लगाने की जरूरत है, तो ये इंस्ट्रक्शन स्ट्रेट जाता है. गो एंड स्टडी. नॉर्मली मैंने कई बार लोगों को सर सुना है गो एंड डू स्टडीज. सो डोंट यूज डू, इट इज नॉट रिक्वायर्ड. दैट्स ऑल व्हाट आई वांटेड टू से. कम. Yes, don't side get into this first or second form. Yes, it is first form. Yes, it is a verb. Pratap, yes. यही तो पूछना था. इतना डिफिकल्ट कहाँ था? रोजी, थैंक यू फॉर द करेक्ट आंसर ऑफ वर्ब देयर, प्लेसिंग देयर. इवन आई कैन सी गुरविंदर एंड Sambhat Kumar saying, ma'am, it's a verb. I don't know what happened to my pro learners there. Everybody got so fused. So this is Manisha Singh giving us the answer as fourth correct. Go and study. We just did it. Fatima, Paul, Suman, Dhananjay, Mamta, and Smita have given us the correct answer. Come. Zizo, please come and read it.
Okay. Go and toothbrush to your teeth.
So you don't need to do toothbrush, direct brush, because they're talking about teeth. So tooth word is not required here. So go and brush your teeth. That is already mentioned. So you will say go and brush your teeth. Go and brush your teeth. Go and brush your teeth. All are very, very regular and common usage. So please ensure you are going to use somewhere there. कृपया प्रतीक्षा करें. कृपया प्रतीक्षा करें. So Pratap, Dhananjay, Suman, Smita, Pratima, and Maha have given us the correct answer. Dhananjay, please come.
Please wait. कृपया प्रतीक्षा करें.
इतने सारे जनों ने जवाब दिया है. Thank you so much, Dhananjay. Here also we can see people on the chat have mentioned it. So many answers there. So we have here, please wait. Sachin and Maha and Arti. This is a very, Savita, Gurvinder, Sunil, Manisha Singh Rajput, Sapna Kumari, everybody has posted their answers as please wait. This is supposed to be the most polite statement that you can give it to anyone. Please wait. It's a very, very common usage. It can be used anywhere. Whether I'm trying to take my car out from the parking lot also, and there is somebody who's hurriedly trying to take his two-wheeler out, you can tell the person in a very instructive way, please wait. It's a very, very common usage, but very, very important. This is the last slide. अपनी टीचर की बात सुनो. Priya, Fatima, Tarla, Pratap, Suman and Maha have given us the correct answer. Anybody who did not get a chance to speak, please unmute. I remember I called Priya, Dhananjay, Fatima, Paul, Pratap, Srinivas, Tarla, Zizo, Suman. Srinivas, please come. आप शायद एक ही बार आए हैं. Come, Srinivas. Read the answer for
टीचर की बात सुनो. Listen to your teacher.
Listen to your teacher. Such a polite way to say that. I would have said, listen to your teacher. Anybody else has got, anybody else would like to say, listen to your teacher in a different way? To your teacher. So again, what is today's learning? Today's learning is that we are talking about imperative sentences. These sentences are an expression of basically trying to let the other person understand that you are trying to give a command, you are trying to give a instruction, or you are trying to request. So imperative sentences are actually formed with the verb. The sentence that you are going to frame starts with that and then followed by what you have to say. Sit down. That means you want the person to take a seat, take a chair and sit. You will say sit. Take that header and then say down. It becomes an instruction, it becomes a request. Request, please sit down. So we are going to use for request the word please. For command and instruction, please ensure that the headers are going to be your verbs which are working as an imperative section of sentences. I hope it is clear to you. I hope you people have tried to write down some sentences. आप सबने कोशिश करी होगी कि ये जो sentences आपके सामने आए हैं उन sentences को आपने copy किया होगा. ऐसा मेरा मानना है, ऐसा मैं सोचती हूँ. ये बहुत common sentences हैं. मेरी मानिए अगर possible हो ना तो जरूर अपने आप को सुनने की कोशिश करिएगा जहां तक हो सके. Please try and do it. I can see Dhananjay on the top. Dhananjay is rocking these days. 137 coins. Suman is on 131 coins. Pratap is also on 131 coins. Fatima 129 and Priya with 126 coins. And when I refresh it, let me see who comes where. Smita Thakare, you are too late to join. And then when I have refreshed it, Gopal, as always, Gurvinder has got 190. Then we have Mamta with 177. We have Prabhat with 163 and Maha with 161. Shabash.
Hello, ma'am.
43, Priya with 126. We have Jatin, just a second, 148. Arti Patel with 128 coins. Yes, Maha, you are on the leaderboard with 5th rank. That, yes, absolutely. Srinivas has got 51. Very good. Shabash. Somebody wants you to say something? Bolo.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, सब लोग ऐसे 130, 129 ये सब लोग पाते हैं. मैम आज मैंने कई दिनों से देख रही हूँ मेरा ये 100 के ऊपर नहीं जाता है. मैं अभी आज 3 क्वेश्चन का आंसर नहीं दिया, मतलब गलत हुआ है, लेकिन फिर से 69 हो गया. मेरा ये कॉइन्स क्यों इतना कम आता है मेरे को नहीं पता है.
टाइमर का फर्क पड़ता होगा. The time that you take to give the answer, that is also considered here. Getting the point there. Yes, Tarla, you have to say something.
Happy Guru Purnima.
Thank you, Tarla. Thank you so much. Thanks a lot. बॉल टाइमिंग टाइमर जो लगा है ना उसका भी फर्क पड़ जाता है कि आप कितनी जल्दी उसका
यस
सही
मैम,
जवाब
लेट से आंसर देने से बहुत कम मिलता है
बहुत कम पॉइंट्स मिलते हैं ठीक है बट आप कोशिश कर रहे हो बॉल 69 इज अ वेरी गुड स्कोर seriously speaking I'm serious about it so let's move out we'll meet tomorrow as I have already said and I have been repeatedly saying it Monday Tuesday Wednesday Thursday Friday please join me at 1 o'clock ensure Zizo that you are joining on time because the instruction and learning happens in the starting of the class because I have to explain so that you are able to do your exercises if you join in the middle most of the class is lost there so please come on time this is for everyone there I am available from 1 to 2 on weekdays Monday Tuesday Wednesday Thursday Friday on Saturday which is supposed to be the weekend I am taking session from 11 to 12 that's all for today join me tomorrow same time same place
Okay, ma'am. Bye, ma'am. Bye.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. I hope you all can hear me. To our pro learners, I've sent the invite. Please join. Okay. We'll just wait for a couple of minutes, allow everyone to join, and then start. The topic is a...
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. Ahead. Just give me a minute. Okay, let's start. So we'll try and discuss the meanings as well as the opposites of the words. Okay, so let's begin. Some of you are still joining, guys. Please join as early as possible so that we can begin. I see some names on the chat, but I don't see you all joining. So I've shared the invite multiple times. Just click on that and connect. Okay, let's start. Soumya, go ahead, read the first slide. Read the word and then the opposite.
Believe. Second one says spurn.
Believe means what?
Believe means trust.
Trust, yes, very good. Trust, accept something as true. Yes. What is the meaning of the word presume? Presume is a synonym. Presume and believe mean the same thing. Presume means suppose that something is the case on the basis of probability. Anuman, jise kehte hain. Presume. So presume and believe are synonyms. Spurn, S-P-U-R-N, spurn. Okay. Spurn का हिंदी में मतलब होता है तिरस्कार. So that basically means is reject with disdain or contempt. So refuse, decline, reject. These are the opposites of believe, right? So that's why spurn is the correct word. Okay. So believe synonym is presume, opposite is spurn, S-P-U-R-N. Okay. Or turn down, that again, one of the other synonyms of the word spurn. So reject, refuse, decline, say no to, basically. That's the meaning of the word spurn. Okay. For example, my invitation was spurned by someone, let's say, means that someone rejected my invitation. Okay. Go ahead, read the next one.
Elevate. I think first one, sir.
Very good. What is the meaning of the word elevate?
Elevate, sir, means paropkari, I think.
Sorry?
In Hindi, paropkari, sir.
Tell me the meaning in English. What is the meaning in English? You can look it up on dictionary. It's fine. No problem.
Okay, sir.
Elevate का मतलब होता है to move or raise to a higher place. Okay. To raise to a higher intellectual or spiritual level. All right. So that's called, like, for example, upskill. Okay. So upskill would again be similar to, upskill का मतलब होता है जो आप, whatever you know, that you add additional skills to something. So upskill. Okay. Like whatever skills you have, you add more skills to that, additional skills. So you teach someone additional skills. That's called upskill. So elevate, upskill, to lift up, basically. So what is the meaning of the word baffle?
Baffle, down karna, sir.
No, that's not exactly the meaning. Baffle basically means to restrain or regulate. The other meaning of the word baffle is totally perplex, confuse karna. किसी को confuse करना उसको भी कहते हैं baffle करना. Like for example, I was baffled by his explanation, for example. Okay, I was baffled means I was perplexed by his explanation. I was baffled by his behavior, for example. So that is another meaning. I was perplexed. I was bemused or confused with his behavior. The other meaning is restrain or regulate. Okay, so that's why the opposite. So like deflect, prevent, okay, or to
Sir, upskill is the synonym of elevate, no?
it's not exactly the synonym, slightly different meanings, but yes, you can. Yeah, so elevate is to raise to a higher level. Upskill is basically adding additional skills to an employee or to adding additional skills to the skills that you already know. That's known as upskill. So it's not exactly the synonym, but yeah, it's similar kind of meaning. Elevate has a couple of meanings. Yes, so deflect, prevent, frustrate. These are the meanings of the word baffle. So that's why elevate and baffle, two opposites. Okay. All right, let's continue. Shobha, go ahead, read the next word.
Yes, sir. Choose the correct antonym of annoying. Annoying means gussa, no, sir?
Yes. Annoying basically means
First one, sir.
to irritate someone.
Yeah. First one, sir.
Yes, so annoying and exasperating are synonyms, causing irritation or annoyance. What is the meaning of the first word? How do you pronounce it? Pronounce it first.
Sir, I couldn't say without my class. Exhilarating.
Exhilarating.
Exhilarating. It's a no, sir. Okay.
Exhilarating. What is the meaning of the word exhilarating?
Means we have to excite, sir. Means somebody with something they are telling, that time we can get excited for that.
Excited. Excited is the word. That so make one feel happy, animated, elated, or thrilled. Okay. So that is the meaning of the word exhilarating. Like for example, let's say if I say the trek was an exhilarating experience. Okay, means because of the trekking, okay, pahad chadna. So the trek was an exhilarating experience for me. Okay, means I was very happy and I was very delighted. I was excited because of the trek. Okay? It was a thrilling experience. So that's why annoying and exasperating is when making one feel, when you are causing irritation or annoyance to someone. So that's why the opposite of that, annoyance, making someone feel, annoying someone. So the opposite would be to make someone feel very happy, animated, and elated. It could be you or someone else or an experience. So exhilarating is the opposite of annoying. Okay. Go ahead, read the next one. Please make a note of all the words, right, guys? Okay.
No, sir, I made mistake.
That's okay. Read
Second
the
one,
two words. First, read the word
Okay.
given on top. How would I know?
The correct antonym of abandon. Abandon is to depend on, no, sir. Depend on somebody.
No, abandon does not mean to depend on somebody. Abandon means to desert someone, to cease to look after, to leave someone. Abandon means to leave someone. So renounce. Renounce is one of the synonyms of the word. When you give up something completely, an action, a practice, or a way of thinking, that means you abandon that thought, that way of life, or whatever it may be. So one meaning of abandon is to leave someone. The kid was abandoned on the street. The kid was abandoned by his parents. Means the kid was left by the parents. One is, the other meaning is, let's say, I abandoned all attempts to pretend, for example. Means I gave up all efforts to pretend something or whatever. So that
Sir,
is
it also
to,
means orphanage, sir.
sorry?
Orphanage.
Yes, when
Abandoned.
someone is abandoned, yes, that is the meaning. Yes. So that's why when you leave someone, when you desert someone, that means that you abandon the person. The other meaning of the word abandon is to renounce. Renounce means to give up something. Okay, give up. Renounce is the word given here. So renounce and abandon are synonyms. Okay. What is the meaning of the word salvage?
I don't know, sir.
Anyone? What is the meaning of the word salvage?
Take care.
No. Salvage means to save or rescue, save, recover, raise, retrieve. Okay. Retrieve, these are the synonyms of the word salvage. Restore, salvation. Okay. Restore. So that's why abandon means chhod dena, salvage means to take back something. Okay. It's basically to retrieve something, to save or to recover something or someone. Okay. So that's why both the words are opposites. Abandon is to leave, salvage is to rescue. Okay. So yes, save is one of the synonyms of the word salvage. So abandon and salvage both are opposites. Preeti, go ahead, read the next word.
To the correct antonym of effective.
सिर्फ word पढ़िए, antonym है वो. Word पढ़िए और answer.
Bootless.
Effective means what? Effective का क्या मतलब होता है?
Means useful, sir. Useful in everything.
Yeah, very good. Something that is successful in producing the desired result. So something that is useful, something that is something that can be used, something that is efficacious. So that is the word given here. It's a synonym. जो पहला word दिया है, that is a synonym of the word effective. Okay. Efficacious, my apologies. Efficacious is how you pronounce the word. Efficacious and effective are similar words. Basically means successful in producing a desired result or an intended result. Okay, so that is effective. Bootless का मतलब होता है, bootless basically means bekar in Hindi. In simple words, bootless basically means bekar. Okay, something that is useless. Yeah, something that is useless. Right.
So the effective of the COVID vaccine is played very good role in human body.
I didn't understand your sentence.
No, sir. The effective of the COVID vaccine.
You can't say the effective of, the effectiveness of something.
Effectiveness of COVID. Okay.
Effectiveness. Yes, effectiveness is a degree to which something is successful. So effectiveness is a noun. Effective is what? Is an adjective. Okay, so that's the difference. Effectiveness is a noun. Effective is an adjective. Effective can be used as a noun in a different context, but this is an adjective, effective, and effectiveness is a noun. Okay. Bootless basically means something that is useless. Simple. So effective and useless both are opposites. That's why the two words. Okay. Preeti, read the next word.
Choose
Just read the word Preeti. Preeti.
amplify.
सिर्फ वर्ड पढ़िए,
Amplify.
पूरा नहीं पढ़ना है, सिर्फ वर्ड पढ़िए और उसका ऑपोजिट बताइए. That's it. Amplify means what?
First one, sir. Diminish.
Diminish is the word. Read it again.
Diminish. Diminish.
The voice is not very clear. Yes, amplify basically means something that gets increased, right? So amplify matlab badhna se kehte hain. Something that increases, turns up, boost. So amplify and boost are obviously synonyms, and diminish is the opposite. Amplify matlab badhna, diminish matlab ghatna. So obviously two words, simple words. Two words are opposites. Okay. Amplify is to make louder, to increase, to swell, to escalate. Diminish is to जैसे बढ़ना घटना. So diminish is to decrease or decline. Okay. Decrease, decline. So बढ़ना and घटना opposites. Similarly, amplify and diminish opposites. Okay. Just give me a moment. Just give me a minute. Okay. Preeti just read. Roberta, can you hear me? Roberta, you're on mute. Can you hear me? You just need to unmute.
Good morning, sir. How are you?
Very well, thank you. Thank you for asking. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm at work, so I'm going to only to listen their class, okay?
No problem, no problem. That's okay. No problem. Thank you. Thank you for informing me about it. Thank you. Let's continue. Shantanu, go ahead. Read the next word.
Yes, sir. Accustomed, anatomy.
पहले word पढ़िए. ऊपर क्या लिखा है? What is the word written on top? Accustomed is the word.
Choose the correct anatomy of accustomed.
Antonym. Antonym means opposite.
Yes, sir.
What is the word? Accustomed is the word. Accustomed. Read it again.
Accustomed.
Accustomed. D के साथ है वो. Accustomed.
Accustomed.
Accustomed means what? Something that is customary, something that is usual.
Yes, sir.
Something that is normal, habitual, regular, okay, ordinary, typical. So habitual is the synonym. Similar meaning is accustomed. Okay, so customary, usual, habitual, typical, normal, familiar, regular. These are the words that are synonyms. What is the opposite?
Anomalous.
That particular word given here is ANOMALOUS. It's pronounced as anomalous. Anomalous. Anomalous का मतलब होता है deviating from what is standard, normal or expected. Okay, so जो expected है और जो normal है, जो regular है, उसे हम accustomed कहते हैं. Something that is customary, something that is usual. So accustomed and habitual are synonyms. Anomalous is an opposite. Why? Because anomalous basically means something that is abnormal. something that is not normal.
Not normal.
Not normal. Okay. Something that is deviating from the standard, normal, or expected. So exceptional, irregular, freak, abnormal, odd, bizarre. These are words that are synonyms of the word anomalous. Okay. Please make a note of all the words, guys. Okay. That's why I'm going slow. You have meaning as well as you have opposites on both on one slide. So not only you are learning the opposite, but you are also learning a synonym of the word given here. So please make a note of the words. Okay. Go ahead, read the next word. Deficiency. Read the word. Shantanu.
Yes, sir.
Deficiency.
Sir, the opposite is a capability. When I adapt, sir.
Adeptness. Adeptness is how we pronounce this word.
Adeptness.
Okay. It's not adapt, it's adept.
Adeptness.
Adept, not adept. Adept.
Adeptness.
अडेप्ट का मतलब होता है निपुण, जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में. अडेप्ट बेसिकली मींस एक्सपर्ट इन समथिंग. लाइक फॉर एग्जांपल, इफ आई मेक अ स्टेटमेंट दैट he is adept at, say, he is adept at making he's adept at cooking, let's say, for example. Okay, he's adept at cooking. इसका मतलब ये है कि वह खाना पकाने में माहिर है. Okay, someone who is expert in something. So adept and adeptness mean the same. The word comes from adeptness. Adept. So adept का मतलब होता है someone who is expert, someone who is talented and gifted, who is gifted masterly at one particular thing. So proficient basically, or accomplished. So obviously when you are adept at something, the opposite of adept would be deficiency. Deficiency means the word given here. How do you pronounce the word given there? Ineptitude. So ineptitude basically means lack of skill or ability. So deficiency and ineptitude are synonyms. The opposite is adeptness. Deficiency means kami, kisi cheez mein kami. Ineptitude basically means not having the ability. So ayogyata jise kehte hain Hindi mein. Okay. So the opposite is adeptness. Adeptness is skill at something. Okay. You are expert, you are masterly, you are talented at something. Okay. Skillful at something. So that is nipun. So deficiency and adeptness are two opposites. All right. Let's continue. I see a number here, 7827. Your name, please. Hello. I see a number here, 782756. May I know your name, please?
Hello, hello.
Yes, may I know your name, please? I'm sorry, I'm unable to hear you.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Poonam, Poonam.
Poonam, okay, thank you, Poonam. Go ahead, read the next slide. Next word. सिर्फ वर्ड पढ़िए, ऊपर जो वर्ड लिखा है वो पढ़िए. Perturbed is how you pronounce the word. Read it. Poonam, can you hear me? आप mute पर हो, so I'm unable to hear you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Your voice is not very clear. आप शायद बाहर हो. Are you traveling?
Yes. Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, no problem. That's okay. That's okay. Yes. So perturbed basically means what? व्याकुल जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में. Okay. So that is feeling anxiety, concern, or unsettled. That is the meaning of the word perturbed. Okay. So perturbed basically means apprehensive when you are not sure about something. So perturbed and apprehensive are synonyms. Okay. Apprehensive का मतलब ये होता है that when you have doubt about something, so anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. So that means you are anxious, you are alarmed. Okay. So perturbed and apprehensive are not exactly synonyms, but similar words. Yes. So when you are feeling anxious, you are perturbed and you are apprehensive. Tranquil means what? What is the meaning of the word tranquil? Anyone?
Clam.
Sorry?
Clam, sir, clam.
I didn't hear you. क्या word कहा आपने? I didn't hear you clearly.
Clam, sir, CLM.
What is CL? That is not pronounced as clam. It's pronounced as calm. Pronounce the word calm.
Calm.
Calm, yes. L is kind of silent in that. So calm is the word. So yes, tranquil basically means something that is free from disturbance. ये word पहले हमने discuss किया था. One of you should have answered. So we discussed this word earlier, I remember. Tranquil का मतलब होता है peaceful. Okay. Peaceful, restful, calm, quiet, placid, and serene. Okay, these are the synonyms here. Okay, so when you are free from disturbance and calm, that means tranquil. So, for example, I was feeling tranquil, or there was a sense of tranquility about the place or the surroundings. Means एक तरह की शांतता थी. शांत basically, yeah. What do you call? Yeah, shant is fine. Quiet, calm, serene, sober, okay, silent. So perturbed and tranquil, both are opposites. Okay. Let's continue. Manju, go ahead. Read the next one.
Yes, sir. Despised.
Yes. He is despised by someone. Let's say, despise का मतलब होता है तुच्छ, feel contempt or deep repugnance for someone. When you feel contempt or repugnance for someone, मतलब आप किसी को hate करते हैं, that means you despise someone. So किसी पे घिन आना उसे कहते हैं when you despise someone. So detested and despised, similar words. What is the opposite? What is the opposite of hate?
Beloved.
Love.
Yes, exactly. So the opposite of despise is beloved. Okay. All right. So detest and despise are similar words, synonyms, and beloved is the opposite. So when you hate someone, the opposite obviously of hate is love. So beloved. Okay. Simple words these. Go ahead, read the next one. This is an easy one.
Ancient one.
तो ancient का opposite क्या है?
Bygone.
Ancient का opposite पूछा है, antonym.
Contemporary.
Contemporary. It's not contemporary. Contemporary. Pronounce the word again.
Contemporary.
Again, the word is pronounced as contemporary.
Contemporary.
Simple है. कौन की जगह पे con. You need to pronounce it as con. Contemporary.
Contemporary.
Contemporary. Okay. All right. So ancient, contemporary, and bygone. Okay. Ancient का मतलब, the synonym of ancient is bygone, something that is from a previous era, generations ago. Okay. जो पुराना है. Okay. Contemporary means something that is in the current, present day. So modern and contemporary are synonyms. Okay. Modern, present day, current, immediate. Okay. These are the synonyms. So ancient, obviously, the opposite would be contemporary. Okay. Suman, go ahead. Read the next one. Suman, you're on mute.
Just a minute, sir.
No problem.
So, minority antonyms are predominant.
Minority means what? Something that is
In less
yes, something that is
in less
outnumbered.
in number.
Yeah, outnumbered. So outnumbered is the synonym. Minority matlab, so the smaller number or part of something, the state where the number is less than half of the whole number. So that means that when you are in minority, you are outnumbered. Matlab, agar 100 में से आप 10 हो, then obviously you are a minority because you are less than half of it. Half is 50, right? So you are outnumbered. So minority and predominant are opposites. Predominant means what?
Majority.
Predominant means main, primary, and chief.
Majority.
Yes, most obvious, or something that is principal and chief. Okay. All right. Most prominent does not necessarily mean majority, but it means most noticeable and most prominent. Okay. Most prominent. Right. So minority, the exact opposite would be majority, but the other meaning of minority also states something that is a state of being under the, let's say, under the age of full legal responsibility. That is also known as minority. Okay. So here, obviously, predominant, something that is most noticeable, is the opposite of something that is less in number, which is minority. Okay. Suman, go ahead, read the next one.
Answer will be
First, read the
abhorrent.
word. First, always read the word given on top.
Alluring.
Pronounce it again.
Alluring.
Alluring. You likha hai wahan. You need to pronounce that.
Okay.
Alluring.
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 Alluring means what? Alluring basically means enchanting, something that is powerfully attractive, fascinating. Okay. Seductive. All right. So alluring and enchanting are synonyms. What is the opposite?
Abhorrent.
Abhorrent का मतलब होता है हिंदी में, for example, घिनौना जिसे कहते हैं. So inspiring disgust or something that is loathsome. So something that you do not like, something that जो घिनौना जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में, something that is despicable, detestable, detested, what the word that we just discussed, hateful, hated, okay, disgust, loathing, repugnant. So these are the opposites of the word alluring. So something that is fascinating, something that is attractive, enchanting is called alluring, something that you would like to explore, something that you'd like to experience. Abhorrent, basically something that is disgusting, okay, something that is distasteful and disgusting. So obviously something that you like, something that you find attractive, the opposite of that would be something that you do not like. So alluring and abhorrent are two opposites, which is antonym. Okay. Roshan, go ahead, read the next word. ऊपर क्या word लिखा है पहले वो पढ़िए guys. Why don't you all read the word given on top first? Astound is the word. जोर से पढ़िए रोशन, I cannot hear you. Astound.
Astound.
Astound. Yes, जोर से पढ़िए. How can I am unable to hear you? Astound. Yes. So astound का मतलब, what is the meaning of the word astound?
Astound.
Astound, astounding. Astound means shock. Okay. Shock, amaze. These are the synonyms. Okay. Shock, amaze. Astound का मतलब होता है हिंदी में चकित करना. Okay. So something that is stunning. So the meaning is staggering or stagger. Okay. That is one of the synonyms of the word astound, to shock or greatly surprise. So when you do not get surprised, obviously what is the meaning of that? Fatigue. Fatigue is how you pronounce the word. Fatigue. Thakan, tiredness. Okay. So to cause someone to feel exhausted means fatigue. Okay. All right. Just a minute. Yeah, so astound basically is when you feel excited, when you feel astonished, when you feel greatly shocked or surprised, when you are, let's say, shaken up, taken by surprise. So that is the meaning of the word. When you are confounded, that is the meaning of astound. The opposite of that is fatigue, which is not at all excited, which is tiredness, something that is not exciting. Okay. Read the next word.
Fallible.
Fallible is the word. Yes, correct.
Flawless.
Fallible का मतलब होता है अविश्वसनीय हिंदी में. So capable of making mistakes or being liable to error, basically. Okay. I'll just type the meaning of the word here. Error prone, जिसे कहते हैं, error prone, that is known as fallible. Okay. So what will be the opposite of fallible? Flawless.
Flawless.
Flawless. So fallible basically means, like let's say for example, if I make a sentence that experts can also be fallible at times, means experts se bhi galti ho sakti hai kai baar, means something that is error prone or something that is flawed, जो गलत है जिसे कहते हैं, something someone that who is open to error. So galti karna means fallible, being fallible. So fallible, errant, these are synonyms. Okay. The opposite of fallible and flawed is flawless. Flawless in Hindi means what? बेदाग जिसे कहते हैं हिंदी में. Okay. Something that is without any blemish or imperfections. Something that is perfect means something that is flawless. Like for example, he gave a flawless performance on the stage. He gave a flawless performance the other night. मतलब उसका performance जो था stage पर, let's say there was a play, there was a performance. His performance was flawless, means without any error. So flawless and flawed are opposites. Flawed is a synonym of the word fallible. So obviously the opposite of fallible is flawless. Okay, and errant is also the synonym of the word fallible. Right? Just give me a moment. Yeah. Errant means erring in standard, something that is not up to the mark, right? Okay. I'll do a quick recap for our learners who would have possibly joined late before we wrap up. Okay. Just make a note of the words in case you've missed it. Okay. Word here is believe. Believe and presume are synonyms, something that you believe in. Opposite is spurn, S-P-U-R-N. Second word, elevate. Uthana, basically, to raise the level of something. Upskill. Existing skill ko upar le jana. To learn, to add more skills to your existing skills is known as upskill. Similar words. So baffle is confused. So that is the opposite. Annoying. गुस्सा आना किसी चीज पर. So that exasperating and annoying are similar words. Exhilarating, something that is it's a positive word, something that excites you, okay? Something that makes you happy. So that's why both the words are opposites. Abandon and salvage. Abandon means to leave something. Salvage means to rescue something. So abandon and renounce are synonyms. Salvage is the opposite. Effective. Bootless. Effective means something that is useful. Efficacious. So bootless basically means something that is useless. Okay. So effective and bootless, opposites. Amplify. To boost, to increase something, to raise something. Obviously, the opposite of increase is decrease. So diminish is the opposite of amplify. Accustomed, something that is customary, something that is habitual. So habitual, accustomed, synonyms. Anomalous, something that is not customary, something that is out of the ordinary. Okay. Deficiency, inaptitude, something that you lack in. Kami hona kisi cheez ki. Deficiency. Adeptness, something that you are skilled at, something that you are expert in something, a field, a mastery. Okay. So deficiency and adeptness, it's not pronounced as adaptness. Adapt is a different word, A-D-A-P-T. This is adept. When you're adept at something means you are skilled, you are expert at something. So deficiency and adeptness, opposites. Perturbed, apprehensive, similar words. Tranquil, shant. Perturbed means disturbed. So the opposite of disturbed obviously is peaceful, peace, serene, calm, tranquil. That's the opposite here. Despised, घिन आना किसी चीज पर, नहीं पसंद करना, hate something. So obviously, detested and despised are synonyms. Beloved is the opposite. Ancient and bygone, similar words, something that belongs to a previous era. Contemporary is modern, something belonging to the present and current times that we live in. Minority, predominant. Minority is when you are outnumbered. Minority means less than half of something. 100, a half is 50. Let's say you are 10. So you are a minority, that you are outnumbered. Similar words. Predominant, something that reflects more in a group or a group of things. So something that is noticeable, clearly noticeable. So predominant and minority, opposites. Alluring, alluring, something that is fascinating, something that is enchanting in a mysterious, in a positive way, something that is attractive. Abhorrent is the exact opposite. So alluring and enchanting are similar words, synonyms. Abhorrent, something that is distasteful, something that is disgusting. So that's why alluring and abhorrent are opposites. Astound, okay, astound, stagger, shocked, when you are completely shocked. You are astound, fatigued, tired, unexcited, okay. Fallible is when you make mistake, error prone. So that's why errant and fallible are, fallible basically means flawed, flawed opposite, flawless. So flawless and fallible, again, opposites. All right, guys, well done. So thank you very much. I'm going to wrap the session early today, and we have another session at 4, which I will tell you is probably a similar session on, just give me a minute. Yeah, we have a session at 4, which is advanced synonyms, similar words. Okay, so we'll discuss that once we reconnect at 4 p.m. All right. Thank you very much. Have a great afternoon. Thank you. And I hope you all have made a note of the words that we've discussed. Okay. Please try and make sentences. Yeah, one thing I forgot to mention. Make sentences using the words, not just the opposites, but all the 3 words that you made a note of. Just try and make sentences in your free time. Okay.
Hi everyone, good afternoon. Thank you for joining back. Good to see all of you here.
Yes, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Hi,
Good
Abhay.
afternoon, ma'am.
Yes, good afternoon. I can see that you're here. Thank you for joining. Good afternoon.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you.
Join via chat.
Welcome, ma'am.
Yeah. How is your day going so far, Abhay?
Yes, pleasure weather. Just before it is raining, ma'am.
Some time
It
ago
was
it was
raining.
raining. It was raining. Okay.
It was raining, ma'am.
Here it is raining now. It's raining very heavily. It's raining cats and dogs.
Yes.
So I have to keep my windows shut so that there is no echo in the house. Yeah,
Okay.
it's pouring literally, and it is so dark. Like right now, it's 3 o'clock, right, in the afternoon. But it is so dark outside. It looks like it's 8 o'clock in the evening. So yeah.
Ma'am, sometime I say, ma'am, कि weather is overcast.
Yeah. Weather is overcast. I think overcast का मतलब क्या बहुत बादल है या ऐसा कुछ?
हाँ मैम, बादल घेरे हुए हैं.
हाँ, correct. You can say that. You can say it's overcast. It's very cloudy. आप simple भी बोल सकते हो. It's very cloudy.
Okay,
Yeah, it's very dull and very cloudy, very gloomy. हम बोल सकते हैं बहुत gloomy है. Weather बहुत gloomy है. क्योंकि अभय ओवरकास्ट ये जो वर्ड है आई डोंट थिंक कई लोगों को समझ में आएगा. जैसे आप किसी से बात कर रहे हो जिसको आइडिया है वो शायद समझ जाएंगे, बट शायद कई लोगों को ना समझे ओवरकास्ट का मतलब क्या है. तो आप वर्ड चेंज करके एक्सप्लेन कर सकते हो. दैट मीन्स इट्स वेरी क्लाउडी और इट्स वेरी ग्लूमी. यू कैन एक्सप्लेन इट लाइक दैट.
Okay.
All right, cool. Sujata is also here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome, Abhay. Welcome. Hi, Sujata. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
How are you today? More importantly, also, how is the weather? What's the weather like where you are? I think Sujata is facing some internet issues. Okay, let's wait for the others also to join in. We are still doing the conversation on music, of course. I'll share my screen. Give me 1 minute. Okay. So some of the guys were still left. Some of the learners were left. Yeah. We had done all this. Let me just delete this from the screen. Okay. Yeah, Sujata, hi.
Sorry, ma'am. Suddenly I got a call. That's why it's disconnected.
It's okay.
Yeah.
No problem. Sujata, where do you live? I mean, where are you from?
I'm from Telangana, ma'am.
From Telangana. Okay. So how is the weather there right now?
Ma'am, here it's raining now and then, on and off.
Okay.
And sky also full cloudy.
Very cloudy, very dull kind of weather.
Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes.
And when it rains, does it rain very heavily?
Yes, ma'am. It is raining when it is raining. It heavily.
It rains heavily.
It rains heavily.
Okay, I see. All right. So, what kind of weather do you like, Sujata? What kind of weather do you prefer?
Ma'am, I like winter season, ma'am. Weather means normal, ma'am. Not that much cold. I can't explain, ma'am. Yeah.
Means you don't like the extreme weather. You don't like it like too hot or too cold. You like it when it's just somewhere in the middle, medium.
Ah, yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes.
You don't like extreme weather, not too hot, not too cold. I see.
Okay, ma'am.
So you don't like the rains, is it? Do you like the rains or no?
I like the rains, ma'am, because it is necessary for us, no, ma'am. Yeah, I like the rains, but continuously raining, I don't like, ma'am.
Yeah, when it rains continuously, you can't go out, can't do any work.
Yes.
Does it get flooded where you live in your area? Does it get flooded?
No, ma'am. In the city, now floods are there because I am living outside the city, ma'am. Here, I am not facing any floods, but inside the city, there are it is very there is no mud, no, ma'am, to
You mean to say there are no trees to hold the soil?
yes, ma'am. Yes. All mud filled with roads and buildings. That's why water.
There's a lot of water logging.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
It's called water logging.
Water logging.
Right. Yeah, that's very true. I think that's the case everywhere. Even here in Goa, you can say on the outskirts of the city. Outside the city, the flooding is much less because there are more trees. But in the main cities, in the big cities in Goa, in the state of Goa, many of them are flooded and waterlogged because there is no way for the water to escape. Right? The water cannot flow and go into the field or go into the whatever storm drains and all that. So yeah, the water gets collected.
Yes, ma'am. Yes.
That's
Water logging means water roads filled out water, ma'am.
Correct. Yeah. So many of the areas they get waterlogged, which means they get flooded with water, basically.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's one problem with heavy rains. That's true. But anyway, it's good to know that you don't have to worry about it.
Yes, ma'am. In my
yeah. Even me, I also live in an area which is, you can say, a little outside. It is the city area itself, but I live on a it's a little bit of a slope. Like it was a hilly area over here, and so there's a bit of an incline. So I live on a little bit of a height. Because I live on a height, so the water can flow easily. So at least thankfully that's why my area does not get flooded.
Yeah.
Okay, well, good.
One word you used, ma'am, inclined. What is that, ma'am?
Incline means, see, when you're on a slope, you know what a slope is, right? So when you're going upwards, it's an incline, correct? You're going upward. And when you're going downwards, it's a decline.
Okay, I know decline. Okay, ma'am.
So opposite of decline is incline, going upwards.
Okay, ma'am.
Upwards, and decline is meaning to say when you are on the slope, you go downwards.
Oh.
So I live on an incline. So when you have to come to my house, there is a little bit of a slope. You feel like you're climbing a slope. It's not a very high, steep slope. It's just a little bit of a slope.
Yes,
but it saves us from getting flooded.
मैं in हिंदी में मैं झुका हुआ.
हाँ, झुका हुआ. I don't know उसका मतलब क्या है, but आपको समझ में आया I think अभय.
हाँ, yes मैंने inclined मैंने वही झुक जाना, झुका हल्का.
हाँ, हल्का सा और नीचे ऐसे जाता है.
हाँ, yes.
Correct. So good conversation, Sujata. Thank you for chatting with me.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome.
Ma'am, I have been attending your sessions for 1 month. Last month I joined, but I can't able to join your classes 10 o'clock, ma'am, because I'm a primary school teacher. That's why at 10 10 a.m. session I couldn't able to join, ma'am, every day.
You aren't able to join.
Yes, ma'am. I can't able to join, ma'am. Yes,
No,
yes.
not can't able. I am not able to join.
I am not able to join.
Yeah.
For past tense, I couldn't. Okay, ma'am. Yes.
Not past tense also you couldn't. For past tense you'll say, I wasn't able to join.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
If you want to say could, no, Sujata, then you can say, I could not join.
Okay, ma'am. I could not join. Oh.
Yeah. So I'll write everything for you over here. These are all alternatives. So you can say in either way. If you're talking about the past.
Okay.
And if you're talking about the present, you can say, I am not able to join, or I cannot join the classes. And past tense, you'll say, I wasn't able to join, or I could not join.
Okay, ma'am. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Ma'am,
Tense, I will not.
I wasn't able to join. मैंने join नहीं किया था.
अबे एक second ना अबे, let her complete what she's saying. Sujata, go ahead.
For future tense, I will not be able to join.
Correct. Yeah, perfect. Yeah. Okay. Yes, Abhay, tell me. What did you want to say?
Ma'am, means I want to know meaning, ma'am, कि मैंने join नहीं किया था. I wasn't able to join.
Perfect. या अगर आपको कहना है आप ये भी कह सकते हो, I did not join.
Yes, ma'am.
देखिए अगर आपको कहना है अभय कि मैंने ज्वाइन नहीं किया था, then you say I did not join. Okay? और
Okay,
अगर
ma'am.
आपको कहना है कि मैं ज्वाइन नहीं कर पाया था, मैं नहीं कर पाया, मैं शायद करना चाहता था बट नहीं कर पाया था, then you say I wasn't able to join or I could not join.
Okay, ma'am.
Whether you
Yes,
could
ma'am.
not-
I understood, ma'am. Got it, ma'am.
All right, great, Abhay. Yes, Sujata?
Yeah, I could not. No need to use able.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. I've been trying to tell you this since 1 or 2 days now because you say it quite often. Now you understood.
Yes, ma'am.
Because able is also talking about the ability.
Yes.
And could is also talking about the ability.
Yeah.
Both the words mean the same thing. So you don't have to use both the words together.
Okay, ma'am.
Got it?
Got it, ma'am.
Great. Very nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Abhay.
मैम क्या मेरा नाम रजिस्टर हो गया? इसका ट्रांसलेट में
You try first, Abhay. How will you say?
मैम माई ट्राई मैंने यस मैम हैज माई नेम बीन रजिस्टर?
Perfect. Has my name been registered? End में ERED लगेगा.
हाँ, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Has my name been registered? Perfect.
Correct, ma'am.
Perfect.
Okay,
Abhay, you're right.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I want to confirm, ma'am.
चलेगा.
Okay, ma'am. I confirm, ma'am. Okay, thank you.
Yes, you confirmed it. Okay, so let's start with our conversations and who is left? I think who did not from this list over here? Tanisha, Ananya, Shailendra, Dipali. Abhay has spoken once on this. Sarla. Anybody who's here who has not spoken on this conversation related to me? Dipali. Dipali, you didn't speak on this topic, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Dipali, you're on mute, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Dipali, did you speak on this topic about music, related to music?
No, ma'am.
Okay, so you know what we are doing, right? You have to ask questions to your partner and your partner will try to answer them. Any questions related to music. And then you can ask then vice versa, basically. Both the partners will do that. So who do we partner you up with, Dipali? Let's partner you up with Sujata, Abhay. You guys have all done this. Dipali, why don't you partner up with me? Let us have a conversation, you and I would like the others to listen. So let them listen so they can learn from the conversation. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So Dipali, you can start your questions, whatever you want to ask, but be a little louder. Can't hear you properly, Dipali.
Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, ma'am, I want to ask you, do you like music, and what are the situation when you need music? You you think that you need to listen music that time.
Well, I love music. I enjoy music. I'm such a person when there are songs always playing on my mind. You know, the music is always on my mind, so I enjoy it. I don't need any particular situation. Whenever I'm free and maybe if there's someone, no one's around and I'm not disturbing anyone, then I like to listen to music. There's no situation in particular. For me, I can listen to music at any time in any situation. I enjoy it.
What kind of music do you like?
I like any kind of music actually, but I have grown up listening to a lot of Hindi music. So a lot of Hindi music on the radio. I've listened to some English music also, like English music from the 90s or, you know, the early 2000s. Like we had these boy bands. There was only boy bands, so I could listen to them. But mainly I've listened to a lot of Hindi music. Of lately, I've started enjoying some Telugu songs also. I'm also enjoying some Konkani music since I've moved to Goa. So I watch many Konkani songs on YouTube. So I don't have any preference, but yeah, you can say Hindi music is something that I really enjoy. I understand the lyrics and I can enjoy myself listening to them.
Okay. Have you ever attended a live concert?
Have you ever attended a live concert?
Attended.
I haven't attended a concert as such per se, but I remember when I was in Mumbai, I think in 2019 or 18, just before COVID, for Christmas in my area, there was a Christmas ball that was organized. So it's basically a huge Christmas party. And at the party, there was a live music band called A26. You can Google them if you want later. So I attended that show. They performed on stage. They had a singer and all the other musicians. And that gave me that feeling of a concert. I really enjoyed it. Listening to the live music, that was a lot of fun. But otherwise, no concert as such.
Okay, ma'am. And do you think that music, this world is full of music and music is all over and music has the ability to heal someone? Do you believe in that?
I can't vouch for it. I haven't really seen anyone getting healed by music, so I don't know how. I can't give you that example, but come to think about it, I feel that yes, music has the ability to change your mood, maybe to make you feel better, to get you out of maybe your loneliness or get you out of a dark space and maybe motivate you to do something. So I guess in small ways it can help. It can bring people together. That's another thing I feel music can do.
Yes. And can you sing, ma'am? Can you sing well?
No, I don't think I'm a good singer. I'm a good bathroom singer. That I can sing. I can sing. I can sing along. If there is some song going on, I can sing along. I did sing at my wedding though. On my wedding day, I did sing a song for my husband. But that was a very easy song. And I did not have any instrument playing along with it. So I didn't have to bother to, how do you say, to match along with the tune.
About with the beats.
Yeah, I didn't have to go with the beats, correct. So God alone knows what. I mean, there is a video. No one complained, but no, I don't think I'm a good singer.
That's good. That's good. If you do something new apart from your ability, then it's really sometimes gives a lot of pleasure.
Yeah,
So, ma'am, can you play any music instrument?
I don't know whether I can play now. I remember after when I turned 15, after my 10th standard, I had attended a few organ playing classes, you know, the keyboard basically. So I attended a few, I completed a course actually, a basic course, but after that I never practiced. So I don't think I can play it again.
And how often do you listen to music?
Not very often, but you can say at least once a day. Either I listen to something on YouTube or on my phone, or I, you know, sing some song to myself. So it's always going on in my mind. You know, it's always there. Some song is always playing in the background.
Okay. So, does the music affect your mood? It makes you emotional or sad. Can it make you emotional or sad or happy or like that?
Yes, I feel it does because some songs, you know, they are associated with some memory or some experience or some person, you know, some situation. So at times, if you listen to that song, either it makes you very happy, takes you back in time, or makes you feel emotional, remember somebody. So I know music has that power to do, to affect your mood. I would agree, yes.
So, which song do you like most? Do you have any favorite musician or a singer, or do you like the lyrics of a particular song? Do you have such liking?
That's a toughie. That's a tough question that you asked, Mira. I'm a music lover, so I don't have any particular favorite. You know, there are so many innumerable songs that I love to listen to, and there's so many artists who are great. I remember when I was younger, I used to listen to this band called Junoon. Then later on came KK. Then later on in life came A.R. Rahman. So I really like A.R. Rahman's composition. If you see, he's contributed immensely to the South film industry, and so many of the songs are remade in Bollywood, in the Hindi film industry.
Yeah.
So he is the one who's introduced us, and before him, I think before him, Ilai Raja also. So they are some great musicians.
Dil Se, all the songs was composed by A.R. Rahman, and they were the most favorite songs. I think so many songs. I think Hamma Hamma is also A.R.
Many of
Rahman's
them.
composition.
Many of them. You have Dil Se, you have Taal, you have the whole Priyadarshan group of movies. So many of them. Sometimes, you know, the movies have been a flop in the Hindi film industry, but those songs are so good and so evergreen.
Yeah. And people don't go to watch movie only, but they want to they will go to watch that song and to enjoy that song on big screen.
Absolutely, absolutely. Completely agree with you. Yes.
Yes. Ma'am.
Do you have any other questions?
I think
Okay.
No, ma'am.
Let me ask you a few questions then. Okay. Most of the questions, you know, you guys have already asked. So let me see if I have anything that's left. Okay, so Meera, tell me what makes you like a song? Do you like a song because of the lyrics? Do you like it because of the melody? What makes you like a song? Not sorry, not Meera, sorry, Dipali.
Ma'am, for long, yeah, ma'am, Deepali. Ma'am, song soothes ears my heart, which gives factor to my heart is a good. There is no particular choice about song. I like so many kinds of songs.
I think Dipali is facing some network issue. She got disconnected. We'll just give her a few seconds. Yeah, Dipali.
Hello.
Yes,
Ma'am.
I can hear you.
So
There is
there is, yes. So there is no particular choice, but any song that having good beats, and I like that songs, even fast songs, sad songs, slow songs. But their wordings and their music um, should be their music which gives a nice effect to my ears. I like all those kinds of songs.
excellent. All right, very nice. So, what kind of music did you listen to when you were a kid? You know, when you were much younger in your childhood, what kind of music did you listen to?
Ma'am, like I always have had listen musics that from the Hindi movies, that kind of the music that were hit at that time, and also I have been listening radio when I was a child, and that time Amin Siani was the best radio jockey, and the songs. He used to say that पहले पायदान पर ये है 10वें पायदान पर ये है, and that kind of songs. So I really a radio fan, and when different songs are played on plays on radio, I love to sing those songs rather than on tape recorder or on some music system, because I don't want to listen a music in a regular series, and that I have already listened before. So if radio is on, and I use sometimes some ad, and then the music is started, and back to back 4 to 5 songs they give, then that type of music I love, because I think that they are melodious as well as different, and I don't want to listen recorded music in my system.
Yeah, when you listen to music on radio, there's an element of surprise. You don't know what's going to come up next.
Yes,
Right?
and it is also not according to my choice always.
Correct, absolutely, very true. So, you know, you'll be surprised by what the next song is. You know, it may be one of your favorites or may not be, or it may be an old song that you've forgotten.
Yes, sometimes we are not expecting, and we suddenly hear that song, and we really surprised and happy that, oh, we forget about it, and we forgot about it, and this song is so good.
Very true,
So
very
this
true.
gives me more it keeps me more delighted than listening recorded songs.
Absolutely. You know, you really refreshed my memory, Dipali, because I remember when I had just completed my schooling and I used to be on vacation, and even a little after that, when I was in college, you know, I didn't really have any companion at home. My mother used to go to work, so if I would be at home, there used to be this small radio. This was a very interesting radio. It had lights on it and stuff. Okay, it had some disco lights on it, and it was such a small little thing, but it used to be very loud and clear. So I can relate to what you're saying. You know, when that radio is playing and there are ads, and then there are some songs and songs that you're not expecting even, and it transports you into a different world. Everything becomes awesome for some reason suddenly.
Yes.
Very nice.
And ma'am, I think there is music all around the world. There is music in waterfall. When the river flows, there is a music. There is music in ocean waves. So, and birds and everything, there is music. But we have to understand that according to our mood, what they are singing, it is difficult. But when we listen these things, this natural music we listen, we really, if we are sitting somewhere near it, some fall, or on the bank of a river, and when silently the river flows, and the music that comes from that flowing river, it is also very beautiful.
Absolutely. Cannot agree with you more. Absolutely. So let's ask you one final question then. Have you ever attended any concert ever, Dipali? Or any live show?
Yes, ma'am. very hardly one or two. And nowadays there is a concert. I don't say concert, but there are live band on Saturday, every Saturday and Sunday in in so many hotels. Have a ghazal Ghulam Ali. I have attended that program by Ghulam Ali, and I listened the ghazals that time, and not more than that. I haven't any other program regarding this live music.
Right, right. But it's awesome to watch.
I would love to go to ma'am. I would love to go to Hasya Kavi Sammelan, and I'll enjoy more there. And I get chance to go there rather than going to some concert or live music.
Wonderful, wonderful. Very nice, Dipali. It was really nice chatting with you, answering your questions and asking you a few questions. It was a lot of fun.
Thank you. It's a lot of fun for me and for lots of learning for all of us, ma'am. How you were answering and how you were using so many different words. I will definitely revise the. I will watch the video again and would love to write your lines that you said.
That's very kind of you. Somehow I feel that I did not really do a great job, but I was anyway just trying to have a conversation with you, just a simple conversation. So anyways, it was good.
Thank you so much, ma'am.
Welcome. So let's see, we have some new people in class. Shailendra, you didn't get a chance at all, I think, to speak on this topic, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. So who would you like to partner with? You can pick the partner. You have Vishwanath, Sujata, Abhay, Meera, or you can chat with me also.
Okay, ma'am. Then with you, ma'am.
You'll chat with me today? Okay.
Okay.
Cool. So you can ask questions.
Okay. Ma'am, ma'am, please show me the screen about the topic.
Yeah, I
want to know the topic.
Nothing on the screen as such, but I will anyways show you what we've written. We've not been writing anything. I mean, today I did not write anything now. We're just asking your partner questions related to music.
Okay, okay. Okay, ma'am. Okay. Okay, so what kind of music do you like to listen to?
I like to listen to Hindi music. I like listening to songs that I can dance to. I like listening to some Sufi music as well. I enjoy listening to all kinds of music actually. Don't have a favorite as such.
Okay. And who is your favorite singer?
That's also a tough question. You mean like male or female or just any singer?
In general.
In
it
general.
might be male or female.
Yeah, so I used to really love listening to KK's songs.
Okay.
So he's, a great singer, I feel definitely. He was a great singer. And after he passed away, unfortunately, when, of course, everyone must have been Googling about him. And, there were so many videos that came up with a compilation of his songs. I realized there were so many songs of his I used to listen to, but I didn't know it was him. So I think he was a great singer. A.R. Rahman is awesome. Yeah.
And what is your favorite song of KK?
My favorite song of KK is from that movie, Kya Mujhe Pyar Hai? That song. I really like it a lot.
Okay, okay, okay. And do you like fast music like disco, rap, like this?
See, I'm someone who enjoys dancing. So I do like something that has a good beat to it. It can be Latin music, it can be your regular bhangra and that kind of stuff. But I am also someone who enjoys, slow music as well.
Okay. Okay. So I would like to share my my interest of music.
Yeah.
I am not a music buff, but I like to listen to music only in mornings, when I am getting ready for my office, and I only listen music in my gym, because other than that I don't have time to listen to music. But where I go gym, I go to the gym daily. So there they play music. So that is my only interaction with music. But the only thing that I don't like is that they play English music. I sometimes, I not sometimes, I always feel difficulty to understand English music. The music is good, but I feel very difficult. I find myself in difficult situation when I try to understand the lyrics. So that is my that is the painful point. And I don't have any favorite music or any favorite singer. It only depends on my mood. When I am happy, so I like to listen to joyful songs. And when I am sad, but I don't get sad usually. It is a very rare I feel sad. So I like to listen to slow music. And ma'am, I want to say, if you want to know which is my favorite music, so ma'am, I like to listen to old songs, because their lyrics, their music, they are very ma'am, these old songs are like a old book in library. They are you can't forget them. They has always been with us, and they will be with us. But these contemporary songs, they are like a fashion. They are for we can listen them for only 1 or 2 months, but listening them always is very difficult. So this is my my interest in music. And ma'am, tell me more about the music, the interaction of your interaction with music. Have you ever participated in a singing competition, or have you ever played any instrument?
So my interaction as such, if you ask, so I did mention earlier that I tried to learn, or rather I learned how to play the keyboard.
Okay.
After I completed my 10th standard, during the vacation time, as usual, your parents try to coax you into learning something. So I wanted to learn to play the guitar. Every child, almost every child has a fascination with the guitar. So I was quite fascinated by that. But then my mom said, no, you should learn to play the keyboard. That's more feminine,
Okay.
You know how it is. There's a certain idea that people have. So I tried to learn. I learned it, and I learned to play a few songs also. I could read the lyrics and all that. But then after that, I didn't practice. I lost interest. College started and stuff. So that was my interaction there. Very funnily, you asked me about singing competition. So I remember after my 12th standard, we had this annual function, right, at the end of the year. So that day I had performed on stage. I sang one solo song, and I sang with a group also. God alone knows where I got the courage from, or what made me think that I could do it. But I did, and looks like it went off well. No one complained again.
Okay.
And later on in my life, somewhere again during college, I don't know if you remember, there was this singing competition. If you remember, there was this girl band called Viva. There were these 5 girls.
Yeah.
Mahua and Anushka and all that. Anushka,
Yes.
somebody.
Yeah.
So just before they were formed, there was something like an Indian Idol. There was another competition like that.
Okay.
So where thousands of people would go for auditions. So
Okay.
I had also gone along with them.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember even seeing Adnan Sami sitting in front of me and
Okay.
I sang some song, and within 2 lines only I was thrown out maybe out of the auditorium. But it was so fun. I got to see those 5 girls from that band. I got to see some of these Channel V VJs.
Okay.
The
Okay.
entire day was spent over there, just sitting on that huge ground and stuff.
Okay.
And of course, people had come from so many parts of India and all that.
Okay.
So yeah, that was.
What was that audition in Mumbai?
It was in Mumbai. That would be the only reason I would have gone. I would have not bothered to go somewhere out of Mumbai.
Okay. Okay.
So
And
it
which
was
song, ma'am?
fun.
Which song did you sing in audition?
I honestly don't remember now. It was so many years ago, right? Maybe I must have been.
Was it your choice or they asked you to sing a particular song?
No, it was my choice.
Okay.
You could just go and you had to sing. And Adnan Sami was sitting on this couch, I remember, like pretty far. It was a big, huge room, an auditorium. And he was singing. You had to stand on this small stage like this. And yeah, I just remember that. And you have to wait for one entire day almost just to get in there and just to be rejected.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you can remember your day, but you can't remember Adnan Sami, ma'am, because he has changed a lot.
He has transformed.
Yeah, he has transformed.
Yeah, he's something else now.
Yeah.
He's something else. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, ma'am. So thank you so much for sharing your music interest with me. It was nice talking to you.
It was a pleasure chatting with you too, Shailendra. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Who shall we talk to next? Either you all pair with each other or we can chat. Either way. Today, for some reason, we have very few people in class. So let's have Vishwanath. Vishwanath, hi. Good afternoon. Would you like to chat a little bit on anything related to music? You can ask us questions. Vishwanath is on mute. Okay, Meera. Yes, Meera, go ahead.
Ma'am,
Yes.
I want to give one example related to music, ma'am. Ma'am, I have a friend and she sang means from her childhood, and she sang in means folk music, ma'am. And now she become famous in Rajasthan and means Veena Kesit, ma'am. And she take 3 lakh for one show, ma'am. So ma'am, means we can, if you are interested, you can make your career in this field, ma'am.
Absolutely. And nowadays, if you see the options and the opportunities are multiple because of the internet, right? You can even sing on YouTube, have your own YouTube channel and sing covers of various songs from the comfort of your own home. And you can make so much of money by just doing that, right? So definitely, if someone has the talent, they should pursue it.
Ma'am, here local people says her that he is Lata of means Rajasthan.
Oh, lovely, lovely. Very nice.
Yes, ma'am.
Very nice. So you have a friend who's pursued her career in singing.
Yes, ma'am.
Excellent.
Then ma'am, I feel proud, means she is my friend, ma'am.
Absolutely, why not? Definitely, you will feel proud.
And ma'am, she is very simple and she means down to earth, we can say, ma'am. Because she reached at this stage with hard work, ma'am.
Yeah, only because of her hard work, correct.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
That is important, right? To be able to still stay grounded and stay down to earth. That's very important. Because sometimes success goes to the head for a lot of artists. Many are then, it leads to their downfall.
Yes.
Great, Meena. Thanks for sharing.
Thank you, ma'am.
Welcome. Okay, anyone else who's not, had a conversation on this topic, we can quickly chat about it, or you can partner up with somebody, whatever you'd like to do. Vishwanath, you unmuted. for a few seconds. Will you be able to speak now? Okay, not sure what is the issue there. All right, anybody else would like to have a conversation with anyone? You can unmute and tell us and go ahead. Shweta, yes, Shweta.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon. Do you want to pair up with somebody or you want to talk about something on your own?
I'm not aware, ma'am, what is happening here. I thought same in the morning.
Yeah, it's the morning topic only. We are still talking about music. So if you want, you can pair up with somebody in class, or if you want, you can chat with me, or if you want to speak about something related to music, just, as such, you can also talk about it. Either way.
There is so many options, ma'am. I'm confused which option I should take. If somebody is free, they can speak with me. I can converse with them. Otherwise, I will go with you.
Okay, let's ask if somebody wants to pair up with Shweta. Anybody, you can raise your hands or unmute. Karthik.
I'm free, ma'am, but I had a conversation with her in the morning.
Yeah.
So,
yes.
ठीक है. तो क्या करेंगे फिर? Do you want
another topic?
Another topic.
Yes.
I just want to ensure everyone had a chance to speak on this. Sujata, did you speak on this topic? Sujata, Abhay has also spoken. Shobha, did you speak to anybody on this topic?
Yesterday we spoke, ma'am, with Sujata about music.
You spoke to Sujata. Okay. Cool. All right.
or can I go with Shailendra, ma'am?
All right, cool. I'm okay with that. Because I wanted also, see, we have been practicing a lot with you guys talking to each other, but I wanted some good conversations also as examples. So Karthik and Shailendra, you all can do it. I think the others can listen in. It would be a good learning.
On same topic?
Same topic is okay. Or if you all have anything else that you guys want to talk about, I'm okay with that.
Same topic, we can have multiple questions.
Okay, I guess Karthik has something on his mind.
Okay.
Okay, Karthik, go ahead then.
Ma'am, first of all, ma'am, one question I have. Like we say, I am in meeting, like while meeting, we are saying that if somebody is asking something, then we say we are on call. So what is the correct thing? On call or in call?
I am on a call right now. You can say I'm on a call and I'm in a meeting.
Okay, I am in a meeting and on a call. Okay, in call it's
call
not
doesn't sound
correct.
right. You can say I'm in a meeting, I'm in a webinar, I'm in a conference. These are some of the words we use, right? And if you're talking about a call, you can simply say I'm on a call right now. Could I please call you back later?
Okay.
Welcome. Okay, okay. Karthik, you can. Shobha, yeah, Shobha.
I want to ask for one thing, ma'am. I made one sentence, ma'am. Please correct me, ma'am. I have the aspiration to pursue music as a habit. Is it correct, ma'am? As a habit.
As a habit, you want to pursue music?
As a habit, no, ma'am. I don't want to tell, ma'am. Is it correct, ma'am? The aspiration to pursue music.
As a career, you can say I aspire to pursue music as a career. You
As a
aspire
hobby?
as a hobby also. Okay, you can say that hobby or career or something. You don't aspire a habit. See, for a habit, Shobha, you'll have to say I want to develop a habit or I want to inculcate a habit of listening to music. But I aspire to make it my hobby, my passion, or my career. You can say it like that.
मैम प्लीज ट्रांसलेट अ सेंटेंस हिंदी मैम तुम कितनी देर बाद खाना खाओगे
You try first. How will you say it?
Madam, after what time you will have your meal or after how long you will eat?
Yeah, that's better. The second one. After how long will you have your meal? Or by when will you eat? Or when will you eat? So
Okay.
how long is better? Because you're asking for the duration, right? कितनी देर बाद या कितने
Yes.
समय बाद? So after how long will you eat? Or when do you plan to eat? When do you want to eat? By what time will you eat?
Okay, ma'am.
By when will you eat?
Okay. By when?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, sorry to keep Karthik waiting. Karthik, go ahead. Your partner is also waiting.
Shailendra, how is your day going?
My day is going well. I am in my office.
Okay. So
Yeah.
do you know how to do you know how to play any instrument?
No, I haven't tried any musical instrument, but I like dholak.
Okay. So
Yeah.
I have heard from someone that at least in our lifetime we should learn at least one musical instrument. So what's your take on this point?
Yeah, it is good to learn musical instrument because music plays a very vital role in our personality, and music has always given us a feeling of relaxing, a feeling of relaxation. So yeah, music is a part of our life. So I think we should learn at least singing or a music, any instrument. It is good for our mental well-being.
Okay, that's good. So do you listen to music depends on your time or mood?
Mood. I only listen music. I only listen to music when I feel good, and yeah, and most of the time I listen to music. I listen to music in gym only.
Okay. As you're a boy, I can only ask you this question. Are you a bathroom singer?
No, I am not a bathroom singer, and yeah, my voice is not my voice is not like a any singer, or my voice is not good for singing. So I don't sing songs.
Yeah, I can only share one thing. Like,
Mhm.
if we sing while we are doing somewhat stressful work, means
Yeah.
we can come out of the stress and we can feel that work as interesting. So, what do you say?
Yeah, uh, I know the benefits of music, and music is I'm sure, I'm definitely sure that if you listen to music, it helps you to release your stress, make you more calm, and you can work with more efficiency. So yeah, music is like a medicine. There are so many studies which have proved that music can help you to overcome diseases. So music is a definitely a medicine.
What genre of music do you like?
Karthik, again, it depends on my mood. Most of the time, 99% time, I like to listen to uh, fast music, like dance songs, and sometimes I like to listen to old songs also. They are uh, they are like uh, I can say, I said before, they are like old books of a library, which are very important for 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 our culture, and yeah, it is very important for our culture and for our society.
Okay, have you been to any movie or any function just to enjoy the music there?
Not specifically, I went to any event for music, but as we are Indian, we like to play music in all our functions. Indians are, they like to enjoy everything. Okay, and we play music in all our function. It could be birthday party, weddings, or all types of functions. So there is no dearth of music in our society. Even if you don't want to listen, you will get to listen to music, like in 10 days of Ganesh Ganesh festival, Durga festival. So yeah, so you don't need to go and listen to music. It is a part of our society.
As you mentioned about Ganesh festival, I would like to ask one important question. If you
Yeah.
observe during Ganesh festival and Bharat time, government officials give permission easily for the people
Yeah.
to play loud music. So because
Yes,
of it, so many like street dogs or even heart patients face a lot of trouble. So what's your
Yes.
take on this?
Yeah, I am also concerned with this type of habit. We should not allow these pandals to play music after 8 or 9 p.m. in the evening, and there should be a limit of decibel. And just because of shortage of main power, they are free to play music. Okay, but this is very wrong, and we should try to check it. These pandals, they should not play loud music, because everyone is not in mood. Everyone have their work. Someone is studying, someone is sleeping. So it is very difficult for society or people of our society to spend days in these days.
Okay, Karthik and Shailendra, can we stop now?
Yes,
Okay, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am.
thank you, ma'am.
That was very good. The reason I wanted you all to, I was letting you all continue is because I hope everyone else was listening to the questions and the way that the answers were given. So, especially Shailendra, when you're speaking, I noticed that you use very appropriate words that are appropriate to the context, appropriate to what's the topic is all about. And you tend to use a lot of higher order vocabulary. So I hope that the others were listening and picking up some of those words, sentence structure, phrases, tense and all that. And same goes with Karthik also, was asking his questions also very well. So great for listening purpose today. I hope the others were listening in and using this to their advantage. All right.
Shailendra really answered very well to all my questions.
Yeah, I completely agree. And that's what I said, he tends to describe everything and doesn't overdo it also. At times what happens, some of us, we tend to use all kinds of words and we are lost in that conversation. They're using big words also, but the words are not appropriate for the context. That is something that Shailendra is very good at. He knows what words to be used where. At times he thinks about it for a few seconds, but he gets it or he uses some other word. So that is the skill that we have to learn as, if we have to make good conversation. Okay, Shweta has raised a hand.
Ma'am, only one point, ma'am. Is there any improvement in my speech?
Yes, Karthik, I do see that there is improvement, no doubt. Maybe one thing that I've observed, I forgot to tell you earlier, is sometimes you say when you're speaking, Karthik, you have this habit of saying something like that. You tend to make that sound. I don't know if you realize it. You
Oh, okay.
tends to happen. Maybe listen to some of your recordings, you'll understand what I'm saying. So maybe you can try to avoid doing that. When you get into it, when you're trying to explain something and describe something to somebody, after every few sentences, you tend to make that sound. Like, do you understand it like that? So that is something
Okay,
that you have to try to avoid it. Okay.
okay, ma'am.
Doing well. So,
Yeah, ma'am. Me also do like that only, ma'am. What the Karthik will do. Karthik is doing.
Yeah, so avoid doing that. Yeah.
I have never observed, ma'am. First, you are the first person to say.
It's very
I'll
common.
work on it, ma'am.
You tend to do it a lot. Maybe I don't know recently whether you have been doing it, but because I haven't been listening to you that often. But earlier when I used to listen to you very often, I used to observe it a lot.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the session. I hope you all can hear me. I've sent the invite to our pro learners. Please join. We'll just wait for a few minutes, allow everyone to join and then start. We did the advanced antonyms part 1, part 2 recently. Let's look at synonyms here. So,
good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Happy Guru Purnima, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Wish you all the same. Thank you. Guys, please join. I have sent the invite again. I see some names on the chat, but I don't see you all joining. So please try and connect.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Karthik.
Sir, these days we are missing you a lot. You are only taking classes 3 days and also you are going on leaves, sir.
Yes, well, I was traveling for a very close friend's wedding, actually. Not a wedding season, but yeah. So I was out of town actually for 4 days. Yeah.
I thought you went to see a match, cricket match.
No. No, I was traveling to Pune actually. So I was in Pune for a few days for the wedding, and then yeah, so it's been a busy weekend. Was a busy weekend rather.
Sir, do you like that collection, sir? Do you have more in your house?
No, that's the same thing. I've not added anything else. It's the same that is that I had earlier. Nothing more added.
I think those are fridge magnets, no?
No, the fridge. Yeah, it's similar to that. Yes, that's correct. Yes, fridge magnets are a little more smaller than that.
Sir.
Similar to that, but it's actually for wall itself. Fridge magnets are a little smaller.
it shows how creative you are.
And that's not my choice, so I won't take any credit for that.
The
Thank you.
small space you made the room, you made the space look very elegant.
Thank you, but I cannot take the credit for that. That's my wife's work, so I can't take much credit for that. In fact, any credit for that. Thank you, though. Yeah, I like art, but not very good at arranging things. Yes, guys, I think most of you have joined. So let's start. We did the advanced antonyms, that's opposites. So this session, this particular class is all about synonyms. We'll try and discuss some sentences and see if so probably on one slide, you'll have an opposite and a synonym. So we'll discuss as many words as possible. Okay. Let's start with, Shobha, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Word, read the first word. Just read the word and then whatever the meaning is. You don't have to read everything. Choose the correct, all of that. No.
Okay, sir.
What is the word given here?
Who's the correct synonym of wicked?
You don't have to read all that. Just read the word. That's it.
Wicked. Wild, sir.
Not wicked. It's wicked.
Wicked. Second one, sir.
What is the word? How do you pronounce that?
V-I-L-E. Vile.
It's pronounced as vile. Vile.
Vile.
Wicked and vile basically means something that is extremely unpleasant. Neech जैसे कहते हैं हिंदी में, घिनौना, right? So wicked and vile mean the same. Evil or morally wrong means wicked, and that also means vile. Okay, so that's the same thing. Evil, basically, evil. Okay. What is the meaning of the word sluggish? Anyone? It's not the opposite, but it's a completely different meaning.
Here it is given that slow moving
or inactive. Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Something that is inactive, quiet, slow moving, flat, depressed, that is sluggish. Okay. So like something that is inactive and very slow. Something that is flat, depressed, stagnant, that is known as sluggish. So does not have any connection with the other two words, but just a different word. So wicked and vile are synonyms. Sluggish is a different word, means slow moving or inactive.
The slow moving means, is it related to animals or thing or human beings? What's it?
Anything that is slow moving or inactive. We can call a cricket pitch as well sluggish.
Yes, sir, yes, correct.
Yeah, sluggish pitch basically means a flatter kind of something that is static, something that is very slow. Okay. Slow and slow moving. Right, let's continue. So I think we have 8 of you, 16. Let's see. Shobha, go ahead, read the next one.
Yes, sir. Brood. Brood means. First one, sir. Worry over. WORRYOVER. Worry over. Brood means worry over.
To brood over something. Here, what the word is? BROOD. Yes, brood. Brood, basically, you're right. Absolutely. To worry about something is brood. Carefree is the opposite of that. Let's say, for example, if I say that I or he lost. Let's say he brooded over the lost opportunity. Okay. So basically what it means is that he's thinking deeply about something that kind of you worry about, or you languish over, you agonize over, you mope over, or you contemplate. Yes, contemplate, right? So when you worry about something, or when you feel, when you sulk about something, so that basically means that you are brooding about something. Okay. So when you are worrying, that obviously is brooding. So the opposite of that will be carefree, when you do not worry about anything, when you are happy and you go with the flow. Basically, you are unworried and untroubled. So unworried and worried. obviously the opposites. So brood and carefree are two opposites, and brood and worry over are synonyms. Soumya, go ahead, read the next word. First, read the word given on top.
Sir, identical.
What is the meaning of identical?
Sir, idiosyncratic.
That is a different word. Idiosyncrasy is a different word. Idiosyncratic is a different word. Identical का क्या मतलब होता है? What do you understand from the word identical?
Sir, something that is special about any person or thing.
No.
No.
Something that is similar.
Similar.
Yes. Identical basically means something that is same, intimate, identical, close, same. So identical basically means what? This is the first word. Indistinguishable. Indistinguishable and identical are synonyms. Indistinguishable bhi uska meaning hai not able to be identified as different or distinct. So when something is not able to be identified as different or distinct, means that it is same or it is similar. Distinguishable basically means something that can be identified as different or distinct. So distinguishable and indistinguishable are opposites, right? Distinguishable का मतलब होता है कि clear enough to be recognized or identified as different. When you cannot do that, that means it's same. So that's why indistinguishable and identical are synonyms. What is the meaning of the second word? What is idiosyncrasy? Or idiosyncratic. What is the meaning of that?
Sir, syncretic means I think it is also same meaning, sir. It's identical or
no.
It matches with something.
Yeah, you are close to it. But idiosyncrasy is in terms of behavior, a mode of behavior or way through peculiar to an individual. So let's say he is known for his idiosyncrasy. Basically means that, or let's say one of his idiosyncrasies was to always sit first in the car, or let's say one of his idiosyncrasies is to let's say if it's a cricket player and you're wearing gloves, one of his idiosyncrasies is to wear the left glove first. Okay, so idiosyncrasy basically means relating to something that is peculiar or individual, something that is an individual characteristics. Like we all have a lot of habits, right? For example, we when we leave the house, we pray, or let's say if it is a car, we want to enter first. That's an example that I gave. Or let's say if you ride a bike, you want to first pray and then start the bike. So those are known as idiosyncrasies, something that is distinctive and individual. Okay. So identical and idiosyncrasy do not have similar meanings. Idiosyncrasy is related to a particular kind of behavior that is individual in nature. Identical and indistinguishable is something that is same, similar, that can be compared as having same qualities. Okay, similar. All right, let's continue with 1 second. Just give me a minute. Soumya, go ahead, read the next one as well.
Sir, chastise.
Chastise is the word. Chastity, chastise. Similar words. What is the meaning of the word chastise?
Sir, its meaning is, sir, reprimand.
It is pronounced as reprimand. To scold someone. किसी को दंड देना जिसे कहते हैं, that means chastise. Okay. So scold or to rebuke or to chide someone basically means to chastise someone. Praise, we all know what is the meaning of the word praise. That's the opposite of chastise. Chastise comes from the word chastity. Okay. Chastity basically is a different kind of a word, but basically means virtue and purity, innocence. Chastite, the word given here is chastise. My apologies, a different word, sorry. So chastise is to criticize or to reprimand. Criticize, ignore the word that I mentioned, that has a different meaning. This is a different word. So chastise basically means to criticize, to reprimand. Okay, किसी को दंड देना means to reprimand someone, to scold someone. Okay, reprimand and criticize, to scold someone. Chastise is a verb. Okay, let's say for example, the boss chastised his team for their lack of effort. Means he reprimanded the team for their lack of effort, or because of the poor results in the last quarter, for example. So the boss chastised his team for poor results in the last quarter. मतलब last quarter में 3 महीनों में the results of the company or the performance of the team was not up to the mark. So that's why the boss reprimanded his entire team. Okay. All right. Let's continue. Yes.
Sir, can you say a sentence like, don't reprimand anybody without knowing what he or she can do?
Don't reprimand anyone without knowing what?
Sir, without knowing what he can do. He can do.
What is the meaning? What are you trying to say? Hindi mein bataiye, what is the meaning? Your meaning,
Sir,
the sentence is not incorrect, but what is the meaning of it?
It means, sir, मतलब कोई क्या क्या है उसको नहीं जान के उसको कुछ गाली या ऐसे नहीं होना चाहिए.
So what are you trying to say basically is, do not reprimand or chastise someone without understanding their point of view or without understanding the person.
Yes.
Yeah. So that is the meaning. Without knowing what he can do changes the meaning of the sentence. So here what you're trying to say is, do not reprimand anyone without allowing the person to give an explanation. मतलब किसी को डांटना या punish करना without actually knowing what happened and understanding or getting an explanation from the person is not right. So yes, that way your sentence is correct. Okay. Let's continue. We'll do one each. Okay, so everyone gets an opportunity. Some other learners have also joined. Pratap, go ahead, read the next word. Guys, always read the word given on top first.
Repudiate.
पहले ऊपर लिखा हुआ word पढ़िए. Read the word given on top, guys. Please read the word given on top.
Use the correct synonym of discard.
Synonym of discard. Discard का मतलब क्या होता है? What is the meaning of the word discard? Discard का हिंदी में मतलब होता है खारिज करना. Yes, खारिज करना. Yes, exactly. So what is the meaning in English?
इसका अपोजिट है सर ये.
ये opposite नहीं है, ये meaning है उसका, synonym है ये.
अच्छा अच्छा.
Repudiate. The word is pronounced as repudiate. Repudiate का भी मतलब यही होता है, to refuse to accept or be associated with something. Okay, when you refuse to be associated or when you refuse to accept something means you repudiate something. इसका मतलब ये है कि अलग करना या अस्वीकार करना जिसे कहते हैं, that basically means repudiate. Okay.
Yes sir.
परित्याग करना जिसे कहते हैं, so that means that you do not accept something. So that repudiate and discard, to get rid of something no longer useful, or a person or thing rejected as no longer being useful. That is meaning. The meaning is to discard, to dispose of, to reject, to toss out, or to throw away, or to throw out. Okay, so that is the meaning, is discard. Uska opposite kya hoga? Procure. Okay, the meaning given here, Procure. That particular word is pronounced as procure. Okay, that basically means, what is the meaning of the word procure? What is the meaning of the word procure?
Kharid something, sir.
Yes, exactly. To obtain something, especially with care or effort. Kharidi. Yes. Kharid karna. Yes, but the meaning is to obtain or to acquire. To purchase. Yes. To obtain something, especially with care and effort. So like, for example, it does not simply mean to buy something, but it means to obtain something with great care and effort. मतलब आप बहुत effort डाल के किसी चीज को obtain करते हो. That means you procure something. So let's say, for example, the government procured a deal with the rebels, for example. Let's say there were people fighting in a country, there was a military coup, and the people were fighting, and the government procured a deal with the rebels, for example. Or let's say food was procured with the help of neighboring states. Matlab, let's say, for example, there was a flood in a particular area, like unfortunately in our country, ongoing situation. You were able to procure, the local authorities were able to procure food for the affected areas. So that means that with great deal and effort, they were able to obtain something. Okay, so those are the two meanings. So discard meaning is repudiate. Okay. All right, let's continue. Preeti, go ahead, read the next word.
Tumultuous.
The word is pronounced as
Tumultuous.
Hear me out. मेरे बात pronounce कीजिए. The word is pronounced as tumultuous. Tumultuous situation.
Tumultuous.
इसको सुनिएगा, एक दो बार सुनिएगा in free time. Just listen to this word and then repeat it. What is the meaning of the word tumultuous? इसका मतलब होता है harsh. Okay, harsh. Tumultuous